Intro noises. I am Rose Knight. I make nerdy things nerdier with D&D, and today we are making more silksong class stuff. Let's minimize that. Well, let me open up a bunch of stuff because I didn't open anything. I was working on the secret project all day yesterday, today, day before yesterday too. Actually, I've been working on that one for a little bit. I wasn't able to get it into a presentable form yet, but it's so close. Secret project. I think I already mentioned it is a D&D class. I only have 3 more subclasses before I'm ready to like show a rough draft of it. But that's coming out very soon. Probably next week at some point if I can find time to write after work or on Saturday because I didn't find time. Either way. That'll be happening soon. I didn't work at all on the project that we've been working on. I don't know why things are not saving to the cloud like they should be. Hopefully that's alright. Hopefully nothing's messing up too badly there. I'm not going to look at my cloud storage information. Hello! How's it going? But yeah, I've been busy, but not on this stuff, unfortunately. Not on the thing that we've been working on for 2 weeks now. So I didn't go in and change anything yet. Not since we looked at it last week. Oh, that's not true, actually. I did realize something.
Hello.
Hello. I realized I was super dumb. I forgot something that every class has that I completely forgot about it. If I scroll, what's going on over here? Oh, that's weird. It doesn't matter. Is it fixed? No, I was hoping scrolling away would fix it. Where is it? It's all the way at the bottom. Is this even the right page? I think so, yeah. Okay. Level 19 is ability score improvement. I totally forgot about that. I thought that, like, for whatever reason, 16 is the last one. But no, level 19 is ability score improvement. This used to be Beastling Call and Elegy of the Deep.
Multi-attack.
Multi-attack? Sure. But yeah, this used to be Beastling Call and Elegy of the Deep, but I moved that to 17 because I have ideas for Everbloom, but I feel like Everbloom's kind of off-theme for what the class is all about. This feels like just a random magical ability you're giving to a otherwise, like, item crafter-based class. So I moved these over here, and we'll see how we feel about that when we get to level 17. Maybe this stream, probably next stream. We'll see how that goes, but I didn't put any red notes in anything else. I still have to go back over it and reread everything and change what I want to. But for now, let's focus on, do I want to do subclass stuff now, or do I want to do it at the very end? I'll probably do it at the very end. So we'll skip all the way past to level 5. If we are doing a multi-attack, if we're doing, giving this class 2 attacks, then that would be a level 5 ability. Which we could do, I guess. I don't know. We'll see how we feel. Because really, it's not magic at all, except for the silk, I guess, but this really feels more like a caster-type class than a melee-type class, which is kind of weird, because
you could change it slightly to be an Everbloom appears when a mass of silk is used in one attack, gaining a defensive debuff to recooperate, though IDK what the class looks like right now.
I guess we could do that, but that's way into the future. We'll see. I don't know what the class looks like right now yet, you know? I think I've changed my mind. I do kind of want to work on subclass stuff. The crests are so interesting to me, and I already have kind of a basic layout of what we're going to do with them anyway. Here, let me turn down the music a little bit. I think it's a little... There we go. I like this music. This is the music from an indie game.
We doing
called
crest subclasses
Stonemasons.
or Farloom races?
Well, Hornet only has one race. The Hornet is just Hornet. So, the crests are the only option for subclasses. Yeah, I mean, I did the same thing...
Yes, I get to put input on my favorite crest, the Beast.
Absolutely. I did the same thing with the Hollow Knight
Like you could go Path of the
class.
Scar, Path of the Pilgrims, etc.
I know you could do that, but that's not really what this class is about. This is about the game mechanics of Silksong, not the lore of it, if that makes sense. Like, basically, anything you can do as Hornet is what I'm adapting. Like, I did the same thing with the Hollow Knight class, where I focused only on what was available to the Knight throughout the game. And I did get a lot of comments saying, like, oh, you should do a subclass based on Grimm, and based on the, what was it called? Like, the Mantis Village and all that stuff. And I was like, well, those are just enemies in the game. You don't really get their abilities beyond, like, the items you find there. But I'm too easily distracted.
Okay, I guess I'm also giving input on my favorite crest, like Drocking.
Let us begin. Let us beginning. What? Crest, what was I even thinking? I need to, like, recalibrate my brain. I've been writing all day, but for a different class. So, what am I doing? Weapons for level 3, we're going to focus on weapon specialties and unique abilities. So for those, let me pull up the skeletal draft for that so I can figure out what the ideas were. What the basic ideas were for everything. So, Hunter. So for the weapon specialties, we can go based off of what the attack style is like. Hunter Crest offers a balance of attack range and attack speed. I think that all of the damage between them all is the same, so we don't have to worry about giving one particularly strong attacks or giving one particularly weak attacks, stuff like that. And for the special ability, we're going to go with whatever the unique ability of said crest is. So for the Hunter Crest, it was Hornet's needle damage increasing after a number of hits in a row without taking damage, which feels kind of clunky as a mechanic. So instead of saying, like, oh, if you manage to get 3 hits off before taking damage, you get an attack boost, we're just going to attach it to the bind instead, I think is what I decided on. So whenever you use the bind ability, or at least 5 silk worth of the bind ability, I think is what I went with, then you can have your special Hunter ability. And then for this stuff, that'll be a different level of the subclass. But for now, what?
Do you have the needle strike anywhere in this class? If you do, would it change to match your subclass as it does in-game?
I think that's what we decided on. So the level 6 is when I'm going to go into, like, use, when you take long rests, you might automatically get certain red tools, and blue and yellow tools are going to be specifically attached to whatever subclass I choose that makes the most sense with them. Needle Strike is the 11th level ability, so it'll be like a supercharged attack that each crest is going to get. So what we'll end up doing...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's how that's going so far. And then I think... Is there another... Yeah, there's one more crest ability at level 18, and that'll be the complete tool list. Because... Let me get rid of that. I don't need that anymore. What is it? So, like, when you start the game, or when you first get a crest, you start with 1 red tool, and then you get 2 later on. You start with 1 blue tool, then you get 2 later on, and so on and so forth. The last one will just be, like, more items that you get with the class. And then the skill stuff is... I don't know what I'm going to do with the skill stuff. Skill stuff's going to be weird for Architect and Shaman specifically. I have no idea what I'm going to do for Shaman and Architect, but we will figure it out. Let's do this thing. Alright, let's go back up to level 3. Hunter. What weapons does Hunter should Hunter specialize in? Let's go to 5e weapons. Let's get a list of weapons going. I want there to be 1 slashing, bludgeoning,
Weapons
and
list
piercing.
tiny.
Yes.
A lance and spear.
A lance and spear? They can't all have lance and spears. Because each crest is going to have its own specialized weapons that they have a little bit of a boost to. So if we go in, like for example, club, dagger,
But that does fit Hunter
and
TBS.
sickle would go really... Those club, dagger, and sickle, I'm just going to take those right now and give those to the Wanderer. So we'll say... What was the thing that I actually said specifically that they were going to get for this? Crests with a 1 to 3 weapon specialty. I didn't actually specify what it was going to be. I think I was saying that it was going to be like a +1 to hit with these weapons. Because it's a level 3 ability. It doesn't need to be spectacular, but it is a small boost that would make it so you want to use these weapons more than the others. But you're not tied to them. I just got a message and then I talked over it. What did it say? But that does fit Hunter, to be fair. Lance and Spear? Lance and Spear, I think, are both piercing. So if you only get a bonus to piercing damage... No, wait, is Lance piercing? It might be slashing. What am I thinking of? Lance is 1d12 piercing damage. And where's Spear? Scimitar. They're in alphabetical order. Spear. Okay, 1d6 piercing damage. You see, that's something I want to avoid. I want to make sure that there is a variety of damage types that everybody can have. And you're not just locked in at only one type, because different creatures have different weaknesses and strengths depending on what damage type you're using. And Lance is a reach weapon, I think, with I keep minimizing things, thinking that this is up. Let me see it. Because I think Lance might go better with... Yeah, this is a reach weapon, so that might mean it goes better with... I keep doing that. Why do I keep doing that? With Reaper. Because Reaper was like the super long-ranged, kind of slow-moving attack, right? So it should have... So I'm thinking of two-handed type stuff going toward Reaper, and maybe spears. I would say spear, longsword, and something else. Maybe like D8s. I think D8s go well with Hunter. So what are some good D8 melee weapons? That could be
Great
Morningstar.
axe and club or something for Reaper.
Ooh, Rapier. Rapier is great for... Let's do that one. Rapier. What else?
Scythe for Reaper.
Scythe for Reaper. Absolutely. That's what 100% I'm gonna do. Like that one I've had planned for a while, just because... Or not Scythe for Reaper. I meant Scythe for Wanderer. That's something I've had planned for a while, because Scythe, Dagger, and what is it? Club all do 1d4 damage, but are all like piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing, and they're all 3 light weapons. So I think all 3 of these just go really well with the Wanderer. So this one could be Club. Scythe. Oh wait, what did I do? How's it spelled? Oh, it's with an E. My bad. Club, Scythe, and Dagger. Because all 3 of those are really short. They're really just kind of small things with low damage, but maybe Wanderer could get a specialized extra attack that the others don't, so that Wanderer can just deal out a bunch of damage anyway. Because that's how Wanderer works anyway. Do I want to give Wanderer... That's a good question, actually. Do I want to give Wanderer...
Sickle and Scythe.
...an extra attack? Well, obviously, it'd have to be at level 6, because it has to be after level 5. Well, no, because Wanderer can just dual-wield everything. And that would make it all... Yeah, that would increase your damage potential anyway. Because they're all light, you can dual-wield them all from the very beginning. Never mind. Sickle and Scythe?
Sickle and Scythe are different weapons.
Oh, you're right. I'm thinking of... Yeah. Here. My bad. I'm getting things mixed up. I'm just gonna copy and paste things. Make it a little easier on myself. Okay, perfect. Wanderer gains Club, Sickle, Scythe, +1 to hit.
Yeah, Scythe can still go to Reaper.
Then for the unique ability... so what is... The Wanderer's special ability is kind of weird. Because, what does it do? Hornet's speed increases greatly, slashes become narrower. When at least a bind's worth of silk is held, Hornet gains a 2% chance to deal crit damage. That does not translate well into D&D at all. Like, that does not make sense, unfortunately. So how we're gonna change that? What we're gonna do is we're gonna change that to be when you use your bind ability. When you use at least 5 silk.
More silk held, you lower
bind.
the dice roll to get a crit.
More silk held, you lower the dice roll to get a crit? I think that's a weird, because what that does...
My best suggestion would be advantage for 1 turn after X ability.
Advantage? Advantage feels a little low. I don't know. Both of those ideas are... What is the word I'm looking for? They're both, like, completely good ideas.
2% is low, too.
Well, you can't do 2% in a D&D game. It's all dice-based. You'd have to roll a D100, and if you get a 2, you get a crit. That doesn't make sense. Like, how do you make 2% in D&D? So we're just going to ignore that either way, and just go with the spirit of the ability, which is you improve your chance to deal extra damage on an attack. It's just an improved chance. If you hit within a certain range, you get extra damage. That's it. So how about this? So what I have in mind right now is when you use at least 5 silk for a bind, you gain, I don't know, +1 to crit. So, like, obviously this isn't how D&D words things. I'm just making this simple for myself. I'll go through and change all the wording later. But essentially, you just need to roll 1 less on your crit die if you are using your specialized weapons. So you have to use the club, sickle, or dagger for this ability to take effect. That way, we still are guaranteeing that you're using this. Obviously, that's going to be depending on if you have like crit cards or something. If you're a gaming table that uses things like pull a card when you make a crit and you figure out what it does. Which is going to have whip, right? Oh, that one's obvious, I feel. That one's got to be witch. Right? Witch hat is the one with the whip abilities. Which is going to be, like I said... Wait, What am I thinking?
It's just the nature of it. Does it stack if you don't use it?
Does it stack if you don't use it? Well, we're going to limit the time for it. So, like, we'll say when you use at least 5 silk for a bind, you gain +1 to crit if you're using your specialized weapons. We'll say, for the next minute. So, like, and if you bind using 5 silk or more again, then you get your minute you don't get another minute on top of your time. That's not really how D&D timing works. You usually just reset the timer. So you get your minute just starts over, and then you have like a +1 to crit with clubs, sickles, and daggers, which ultimately isn't that great because you're only doubling a D4. Which is why I'm thinking maybe something else, but I think that's fine for level 3. For a level 3 ability, that's fine. Because what was it? Bind. As a bonus action, you can regain hit points equal to the amount of silk expended.
Beast needs heavy weapons that can be wielded with ease. That's tough.
Beast needs heavy weapons, right. Beast is gonna be weird. These 4 are gonna be generally pretty weird. Like, Witch, Witch is... I already have an idea for Witch,
and
for
it
like,
has
the bind ability.
buffs.
No, let me... So, let's...
Beast is unarmed.
1 + 1, 2... Well, actually, since Witch is only getting
I got you
1,
on Witch I main it, lol.
No, With +1 to hit. And... Witch is gonna be... Witch... We'll say it does an AoE. Each creature must make... Each creature in range of your choice, because it is a magical-esque ability. I think we can allow you to use this and avoid hitting your friends, but I don't know. We'll see if I change my mind on that later. Does an AoE each... Let me put a comma there. Each creature in range of your choice must make a con save. Or take, we'll say, I don't know, like 2d8 necrotic damage. You heal half the damage, rounded up. But at the same time, your silk, your regular...
Yeah, life leech.
Your regular bind... Here's the thing, though. If we take away the bind's natural ability to heal, this crest no longer works. It no longer functions for this class specifically, because the only ability that costs 1 silk is bind. Like, it's the only one where you can be like, I control the amount of silk I use when I cast this. So if we decide that you cannot use the regular bind at all, and it has to be the health siphon ability, that leaves that specific subclass without the ability to use... If it has 1 silk left, nothing else costs 1 silk. So they're just stuck. They don't have anything they can do. Unless I made another attack thing use only 1 silk, but I doubt it. No, that one's 2, so it's the closest one.
Give bind the ability you just wrote and make that ability target 1 enemy maybe.
That's cool. That's clever. Okay. That's really clever. I like that. If it's targeting 1 creature, should we increase the damage? Because the reason I put
Laughing face.
The reason I put
Why
2d8...
give life steal when Beast Crest unique ability is life steal?
Because they both have life steal. They're both going to have life steal. They're just gonna work differently. Witch's unique ability is an AoE. Wait, yeah, the way you just described
I think
that.
less damage, but more % healed from it.
Well, you can't do higher percentages. Like, the most you can do is 50%, because that's something anybody can do in their head, or 10%, which I have done in the past. I've done 10% rulings on things, but that was weird. But yeah, I can't do single target, because Beast is single target healing.
Could do a multiple of 10.
Yeah. I mean, multiples of 10... doing 20% in your head is weird. Obviously, it's just times 2, then take a tenth of it, which is the same true for all of them, I guess. Like, times 3, and then take a tenth of it for 30%, and so on and so forth. But it's not something that comes intuitively, and I don't want people to have to pull out a calculator if they don't think to do that in their head, you know? You should be able to use the class with the same
Beast
items you use every other class
if you
with.
make its bind cost no action, and any creature hit in that same turn from you heal half of it.
I'm so sorry, I didn't get any of that. I went in one ear out the other. Beast isn't single target. If you make its bind cost no action, and any creature hit in the same turn from you. Okay, I see what you're saying. The way I was thinking Beast was going to work is when you bind, you don't heal. Same as Witch Crest. But instead, you get a timer, like a 1-minute timer, 5-round timer, where you essentially just get to deal as much damage as possible. I was going to give a damage boost to it, where your attacks now do like a D8 worth an extra D8 worth of damage. So it's just like really good. And then you get half
Beast
of
bind
that.
is an attack buff. Witch bind is a spell buff.
Ooh. That could work. That could work too. But that does limit Witch a lot more than Beast. Admittedly. Let's do Beast first, because I'm feeling more inspired for Beast right now. What the heck? I don't know. I don't know for weapons yet, but
So both cost no action and buff the other two to help with healing.
They have to cost some sort of action. You can't just do things for free normally in D&D. Like, there are very few things that are just, you just do it. Even
Bonus
like
action.
Opening a door, it counts as an action. Bonus action makes more sense. I think bonus action is what the bind is anyway. So whatever the bind is what you're going to have to do to use these. Let me just scroll up like that. What was it? Bind.
Oh, is it?
As a
then.
bonus action, you can regain hit points equal to the amount of silk expended. So the way I'm going to word it is basically when you used at least 5 of the bind ability, which is how I worded it here. Perfect. When you use at least 5 silk for a bind. I'm just going to copy that and paste it down here. And delete that because Word is weird with it. When you use at least 5 silk for a bind, what did I even just say?
So 5 is the line for crest buffs.
Yes, because it can't just be 1, because then it kind of breaks the balance of these bonus abilities. You gain, like, you're still able to gain the 5 hit points from that, for the other ones at least. I don't intend to make it so that you don't heal when you use the 5 for these, but for Beast and Witch specifically, you kind of have to take the heal away so that they can use a different kind of heal. But what is... Reaper's also going to be a little weird, because Reaper can regen Silk using their bind. Oh, that's going to be real weird. Oh, shoot. That'll be fine.
So
That'll be
give
fine.
Beast attacks Life Leech and Witch spells Life Leech, and give Witch like 2 more unique spells that Life Leech as well maybe. Beast is unarmed and you can change the damage as a when you hit with it as a d6 to d8 of either slashing, piercing, or bloodgunning.
Oh, there's so many words and numbers happening at me right now. 1 second. Oh shoot, I didn't put on my stream stuff. I kind of like the screens, just the plain screen better. I'll just put my little guy there. I feel like it's easier to see what's going on if it's full screen like that. In any case, Uh, what was said? So, give beast attacks life leech, right? And witch spells life leech. So both of them get life leech, and give witch like 2 more unique spells that life leech can be attached to. Okay, I'm definitely going to give witch 1 unique spell, which was the AoE that I was thinking of to begin with. Okay. You heal half the damage rounded up. How about this? Witch can use bind normally. Like your regular bind works.
Like maybe witch can latch to an enemy and life leech once for up to 3 times, each calling for a con save.
Witch can latch to an enemy. Like a grappling attack?
With its witchy tendrils. Yeah, a grapple.
Yeah, so like you want it to... Oh, that's interesting.
That life leeches for 3 hits.
So instead of a
Each needing a save.
We can't just have an auto grapple attack. The issue with auto grappling, it makes it difficult for like or not difficult. It makes it very easy for people to have shenanigans if you have an auto grappler. So there would need to be a strength save for the grapple, so that people can avoid getting grappled. But if they fail that save on maybe the next turn, they need to make a con save, and if they fail that, then they take the damage. That doesn't ultimately fix the problem that we were having with Witch to begin with.
Well, to some extent, a grapple, sure. A strength save to not have roots break from rapid extension.
No, not a strength save for you. A strength save for the person you're grappling. Like, the roots aren't gonna... like, there shouldn't be a chance for the roots to break. There should be a chance for them to fail to hit.
Well, yeah.
Alright.
Okay, then yeah, I get it.
But the original problem with Witch is that if you take away their ability to bind normally, they don't have anything to use single silk on. Like if they use a bunch of spells and suddenly they find themselves with only 1 silk, then they just have that extra resource that they cannot use on anything. So they need one ability that allows them to they need an ability that allows them to use one
Beast is
silk.
unarmed, and you can change the damage you deal as when you hit with your unarmed attack as of either slashing, piercing, or bloodgunning, and it should set your unarmed damage as either a D6 or D8.
I'm not gonna force the ability to require unarmed. If you hit somebody with your weapon, you should be able to use your bind ability. Like I'm not gonna force the
Maybe
issue
the
on
life
that.
leech ones can heal normally when under 5 silk healed. Otherwise it defaults to life leech for spells, attacks.
What about this instead? Instead of it being an AoE or anything like that, the witch will be unique in a different way. When you use the bind ability, a tendril. How do I want to word this? When you use the bind ability, a tendril comes out of you and attempts to grapple.
Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Within...
I'm scared lol.
You should be. When you use the bind ability, a tendril comes out of you and attempts to grapple a creature within, we'll say, 10 feet. Within 10 feet of you of your choice. The creature must make a Constitution saving throw. I know it doesn't make sense to avoid a grapple with a Constitution saving throw, but we're only going to make them make one save. Because otherwise we're just going to be rolling too many dice. And I think that Constitution fits this ability a little bit better. The creature must make a con save on
Magic tendrils.
On a failure. Oh, that's not how you spell that. On a failure, the creature...
It's sorted as not becoming infected by the roots and being tired out from its infection when it leeches to you.
On a failure, the creature takes one... What do I want to do? 1d4 plus your wisdom? Your constitution? We'll go with wisdom for now. And we'll see how I feel later. On a failure, the creature takes 1d4 plus...
It's a con, maybe.
Your constitution... Yeah, I like plus your con... necrotic damage. Yeah, alright. On a failure, the creature takes 1d4 plus your con necrotic damage. And you heal half the damage. Damage in hit points. On a success, they take no damage. So you're gonna get a much better heal in general than everybody else, because one bind when you use the bind ability at all. So one bind, you get this. We're gonna. That's not what I meant to do, but when you increase or actually, how do I want to word this? For every extra 2 silk used on your bind, you increase the damage.
Maybe the whip should get a bit more just so Witch doesn't lack in attack.
Right, I was worried about that too. We'll get to that. I'll worry about the weapons a little bit more after I've dealt with the spell for Beast and Witch. For every 2 silk... You know what, I'm just gonna do that. For every 2 silk used on your bind, you increase the damage by 1d4. How does that feel? So you can make this significantly stronger over time if you want. You can use all your silk on one attack, which would do a lot for level 3.
Ooh, I like that.
Right? So the issue with this is, I'm realizing, if you're increasing it by 2 silk, that means you start at 1, then you go up to 3.
How much is max silk?
At level 3,
Maul,
it's 10.
Great sword, and pike for beast.
It's 10, so you would be able to use it up to 9 total for one witch spell, which means that it would be...
Okay, got it.
What would that be? So 3, 5, 7, 9. That would be 5d4. At level 3, that's not bad, actually. 5d4 at level 3 is... Honestly, there are more powerful spells. There are more powerful second level spells, and then at... Like, yeah, I think that's fine. For damage. And if it fails, if they succeed on their saving throw, you deal no damage, and you've wasted your silk. So there's a big risk reward for using all your silk in one attack. You have to be sure it's gonna hit if you're gonna use it in one attack. Just to make sure things aren't getting weird either. if a creature is on 0 hit points, you cannot heal from this attack. So if a creature...
Your spell save DC uses your wisdom, right?
You target... Your spell save DC is wisdom, I believe. Let me double check on that. I'm pretty sure we made it the same as the saving throw. Dexterity and wisdom. So yeah, it's wisdom. Which makes sense. Hornet is a survivalist type in Silksong and in Hollow Knight. Alright, scrolling back down. So this way, if you have a creature on 0 hit points, you can't just keep, like, unconscious but not dead, you can't just keep them around to heal from them. That feels a little weird if you were to try to do that. So if a creature you target is on 0 hit points, you cannot heal from this attack. Alright, I think that's fair. Which is probably going to be one of the longer abilities that we write, like a full paragraph worth of information. Beast might be the same, though.
Maul, Great Sword, and Pike for Beast.
Maul? Oh, I like
Works
Maul.
like that in-game. If your bind kills it in 1 hit, the other 2 don't heal you.
I was thinking Maul would work well with Reaper, but Reaper might have... Like, Reaper has other options. Because what is... I'm sorry it's bright suddenly, by the way. What is... So Maul is a... Oh, wait. I thought Maul had reach. What am I thinking of? Warhammer, Warpick, Trident, Scimitar, Rapier, Pike, Morningstar. I could have sworn it had reach. My bad. Glaive. That's what I'm thinking of. Glaive. Okay. So yeah. I got Mauls and Glaives mixed up. What is a Maul? What is... does bludgeoning damage... Oh, I know what a Maul is. I'm an idiot. Never mind. So that was for what? The Beast? Okay, yeah, I could see that. Like, Beast is like a full melee class, almost. No, well, nothing's a full melee class in this scenario, but... I think that works. Hold on, let me pull back up chat so I can see what I'm doing. I only have 2 monitors, I can't see everything all at once.
Yes, kinda.
Maul, Great Sword, and Pike. Was Pike also 2d6 or something?
Don't
No, it's
give them any
1d10.
base buffs, but give them extra powerful damage buffs on bind maybe. So it's a risk-reward like in-game.
Hold on. Don't give them any base buffs, but give them extra powerful damage buffs on bind maybe, so... Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was going to give Beast an automatic boost to their damage with this ability. I feel like that makes sense.
Until binded.
Like adding like an extra d6 of necrotic damage, and you heal half of your necrotic damage from it. Something like that. When you so how do we want to write this? When you use at least 5 silk for a bind, comma, you deal an extra, do I want to use the same wording? You do not heal.
No, but it did D10 with reach, which I think balances it out.
Or actually, you can choose to not heal. I feel like that's better. Because Beast... let's let Beast heal normally, maybe by a choice? I don't know. I just want to make sure this makes sense from a D&D perspective. No, but it is D10 with reach. Yeah, no, I see what you were going for there. Oh, is this really far behind? Oh no. When you use at least 5 silk for a bind, you can choose to not heal, and instead gain...
I feel like Beast can get strong enough on bind that it doesn't need the option to base heal. Big Damger and Life Steal when bind.
Alright, if we do it this way, if we make it so that you don't heal at all from bind, that means that this ability needs to be able to activate with 1 silk. When you use... So when you use the bind ability, you do not heal and instead gain an additional... This means that you can get this... That means that you can get this for 9
That's fair,
uses.
I think. Maybe it can
or not
increase
9,
in power with each silk costed.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. It's not going to work the same way as Witch. Witch is like a one-off, like you use an action, or you use your... Witch's one should cost an action. I should specify when you use the bind ability, it costs an action.
Oh wait, that is the same lol.
It costs an action. 2. And a tendril comes out. There, okay. I need to stop focusing on the typos and just keep going. When you use the bind ability, you do not heal and instead gain an additional 1d6 necrotic damage on your... Should it be on your next attack, or should it be for 1 round? This is tough. Well, if it's 1...
Next hit.
If it's 1, I want to make it d4, and the reason for that is because it costs 1 silk. That means I can't give it a time limit of, like, this lasts for 1
round
minute.
Because it has no heal option, I think.
1 round. That's what I'm leaning toward as well. Because if it's 1 attack, I would give it a d6 extra damage. If it's 1 round, I'm giving it a d4. Ooh, actually... No, never mind. I was thinking,
it
like,
lasts
what if...
more than 1 hit in game. You need at least 3 when playing. But
It lasts more than 1 hit in game. I know it lasts more than 1 hit in game. That's why I'm going back and forth in my head of how accurately do I want to adapt it, and how much do I want to just give it the feeling of the in-game ability,
but half damage goes to
on
life steal.
But focus on D&D mechanics. Because, like,
I think round feels fair.
I think round feels fair. I do too, but if it's a round, it's a D4. But half damage goes to life heal. Yeah, it's still going to be half damage goes to life heal. That feels bad, honestly. If half of your D4, that's why I added the plus your con to this one. But this one also has, like, an added benefit of grappling creatures, weirdly. Tendril comes out of you and attempts to grapple a creature within 10 feet of you.
Could do all necrotic damage, but no normal damage goes to steal, and it lasts the round.
Could do all necrotic damage, but no normal damage goes... That's a lot of healing. That's a lot more healing than what every other creature is getting. Every other subclass is getting. These two are weird. Architect and Shaman are really weird.
Witch got a lot too.
Witch got a lot. Witch does get a lot, but it's very high risk reward.
Architect is gonna suck.
Architect, I already know what the bind ability is going to be. It's just going to be, when you use the bind, you also can... you can also...
But Witch is at the cost of its base damage.
But Witch is at the cost of its base damage. That's true. I have to remember, this is level 3. It doesn't need to be amazing. It just needs to be fun. It can't be too strong, or else it breaks the game. Let me look at something real quick. Forge Cleric 5e. I need to see something. Forge Cleric domain, heat, metal, magic weapon, elemental. No, this is cleric spell stuff. Blessing of the Forge. At first level, you gain the ability to imbue
But it should still be helpful late game.
Soul of the Forge, is that it? Starting at 6th level, your Mastery of the Forge grants you special ability. You gain resistance to fire damage while wearing it. No. Divine Strike, that's what I'm looking for. So that's 8th level. At 8th level, you gain the ability to infuse your weapon strikes with the fiery power of the Forge. Once on each turn, once on each of your turns, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can cause the attack to deal an extra 1d8 fire damage to the target. You're not healing from that, but that is the amount of extra damage you're getting at level 8. And then at level 14, you're getting an extra 2d8. So it feels right for each attack. So if each attack in a round...
So half 1d4 feels good for a round of damage.
For a round of damage, though, that's about the same amount. It's a little bit less on average than 1d8 is 2... Because if you get... Alright, how do I want to say this? If we assume I allow the extra attack, you're getting 2 attacks per round, then that means that you're getting an additional 2d4 necrotic damage, which is only slightly less than 1d8 on average.
It requires you to push into the fight and be there once the effect ends too, being vulnerable.
And this is 1d8 extra fire damage for 1 attack per round. So, like, as far as balancing it to match the other classes in D&D, 1d4 on 2 extra damage on 2 attacks is a lot more than what Forge Cleric is getting. And they're both primarily, like, caster-type classes with melee abilities. Which is why I'm going with Forge Cleric on this, like, as a reference point. It requires you to push into the fight. I mean, most of the time I assume you're going to be pushing into a fight anyway. Like, this is there's a lot of ranged options to it. But, like, clerics aren't known to be the ones to push into a fight either, unless they're going to heal somebody. Like, they have a lot of ranged options too. Again, I think Forge Cleric specifically is a good subclass to really look at for this. So here's what I am thinking. You do not heal, and instead you gain an additional... How about this? What do I want to do? You do not heal, and instead you gain additional necrotic damage.
You use it on the next time you deal damage to a creature.
Equal to your... Do I want to say wisdom modifier or proficiency bonus? I think wisdom modifier.
Wisdom.
Wisdom modifier. Alright, so when you use the bind ability, you do not heal and instead gain additional necrotic damage equal to your wisdom modifier. That means that at level 3, it's probably going to be a +2, +3 at most. Usually. You could get a +4 on rare occasions, but
what if it's
unlikely.
negative TT?
What if it's negative? Then that's an easy fix. Equal to your wisdom modifier, minimum of 1. There. Easy fix. That's like the standard D&D books use anyway.
Okay, lol.
Damage. Alright. You do not heal and instead gain additional necrotic damage equal to your wisdom modifier, minimum
and
of
big
1
life steal.
to your melee attacks. When you use your Special weapons. How did I word it before? Specialized weapons. If you are using your specialized weapons. Yeah, let's grab that, copy it. Use this bind. You do not heal and instead gain additional
Maul,
necrotic damage
great
equal to
sword,
your
and
wisdom
pike for
modifier,
beast.
to your melee attacks. When you are using your specialized weapons. If you hit for, we'll say for one attack. I'm not doing for one round. One attack. If you hit with your beast bind active, you heal for. Do I do half or full? Half or full, half or full. I'm probably half because you can use it on like 10 attacks max. So
The damage dealt.
not the damage dealt. We're not adding in like the we're not adding in your specialized weapon stuff, because then it's like 2d6 and 1d10 worth of damage, which is kind of insane. If you hit with your beast bind active, you heal for half.
Could just roll a 1d4 for how much you heal afterward.
Half the necrotic damage dealt. I'm feeling so hesitant on this. This is definitely going to change like 3 or 4 times before I'm posting this on YouTube. I guarantee it. It just doesn't. Something is off about it. It feels unbalanced, but maybe. If you hit with Beast Spine active, you heal for.
Which at max you can only heal 3 heath ever. Well, if it's just 1 on you Wisdom, then you just heal 1. That feels low for just having low wisdom.
You're right, that's why I'm rethinking it. I'm thinking like maybe it's not wisdom modifier, maybe it's something else. How about this? How about this? This is gonna be real weird. Get rid of all this. Necrotic. What if it becomes like a +1 weapon or something? It's already +1 to hit, but what if it becomes like +1 in the sense that, like it gets a +1 to hit and a damage, and if
Half
you
what was rolled on the die for your attack without the attack bonus.
here, half what was rolled on the die for your attack without the attack bonus. That again, like I don't want to go based off of the weapon dice, because the weapon dice are too high for a heal at 3rd level. You shouldn't be out healing your cleric. Realistically, what the cleric is capable of.
Like if an attack is 1d4 plus 6 and you roll a 3, you heal 2.
Which at max can only heal 3 health ever? How does that work? When you use the bind ability, it costs an action, and a tendril comes out of you and attempts to grapple a creature within 10 feet of your choice. The creature must make a con save. On a failure, the creature takes 1d4 plus your constitution necrotic damage, and you heal the damage, half the damage in hit points. How is that only 3 at most?
Jariv.
Hello!
But the special weapons are Maul,
Hey, Ben.
Great Sword, and Pike.
But
Could be 4 plus 4, which would be 4 at most.
4 plus 4 4 plus 4... What do you mean?
4 plus 5 actually probably, so 5. 4 on the die,
Oh,
5 on the
right.
con.
But for one silk, where everybody else heals 1 per silk when they use their bind. You're healing 4 per silk on a bind. That's a lot more than everybody else. You just have a chance to miss with the witch, which is why it's higher risk, higher reward. Like, you might not get a heal off, but if you do, it's going to be more than every other
Then
subclass.
SA.
And besides this, like, the real benefit...
Yeah, that's true. It costs almost nothing for 2 to 5 healing.
Right. Like, it's a lot better of a trade-off than everybody else is getting. The only difference is everybody else is going to get different powers. So, like, when the Wanderer uses their silk, their bind ability, they're going to have a higher chance to crit on things. When the Hunter uses their bind ability, they're going to get a temporary damage boost. Talking about the beast? That's right. I was like stalling a little bit and trying to think through what I'm gonna do with the beast. All right, how about this? When you use the bind ability, your weapon damage, your weapon's chance to hit and damage increase by 1. This is level 3, so we're not going to go crazy with it, but increase by 1. So it essentially becomes a +1 weapon. On a hit with your weapon, you heal, let's say 2 hit points. So you still have a chance to miss. So that's why I'm going to be like, all right, you have the chance to heal 2 hit points, which is double what everybody else is getting. When you use the bind ability, for 1 round, your weapons have a chance. Your weapon's chance to hit and damage increase by 1. +1 weapon. On a hit, with your weapon, you heal 2 hit points, which is double what everybody else is getting. You're getting a little bit of extra damage and a little bit higher chance to hit. Is it perfect? No. I think that it's a good ability for level 3. That's a really good ability for level 3. I don't know.
So every hit in a round heals 2 and you have slightly better attacks.
Yes. You're more likely to hit. Your hits do a very slight amount of extra damage. And, yeah, like, that's pretty much it. You have slightly more damage, you're slightly more likely to hit, and you just heal 2 hit
Are
points.
all of these going to
hit.
get better at higher levels or not? Because if second, it won't be useful late game.
This would still be... I would still be happy about this late game. +1 to hit and +1 to your damage. Like, imagine you have a +2 weapon late game. Like, you're level 19 and you have, like, a +2 longsword or something. And you get this, and it becomes a +3 longsword. You don't care about the hit point, about getting the hit points, but like none of these subclasses care about their hit points at that level either, right? Like everybody.
Maybe they should each get a small buff every time you reach a level TH, or add something unique to every crest.
Well, we're going to add more unique stuff to the crests. I still haven't fully decided on what I'm doing for level 11 for the needle strikes, because the needle strikes are all going to be unique attacks, basically, I think. Like, I don't know fully what I'm doing with them. But that could be a chance to upgrade their bind abilities as well. We're not going to go crazy with the increase to the bind ability if we go that route, but I don't see why we wouldn't be able to increase it
Like
at this
at level
point.
11, for example, your bind would get a slight buff alongside the needle strike.
Exactly what I was thinking. I don't know if there's just a ton of lag in the stream, or if you're messing with me. You're just saying what I'm saying right after I say it. No.
Same with the others that add unique to crest things.
Same with the others that add unique crest things. I don't know. I'll have to see. I feel like this not Wanderer. This ability
Like
is so
HIW,
strong
the needle
for the
strike
rest of the
is
game.
different per crest. Yes, at level 11 and possible one last buff on the last crest buff.
Maybe. I probably won't do any more than that. The truth, this is not a healing class, though. Like, no matter what level you're at, like, late game bind abilities are going to feel underwhelming for healing from the mid game up, realistically. Like, this isn't designed to be a crazy healing class. Maybe Okay, how about this? Because at the max level, you would have 18 silk, which means that at level 19, most of these subclasses will only be able to heal 18 hit points at most, which is a drop in the bucket at level 19. That's basically nothing. At level 11, we're getting way ahead of ourselves. At level 11, we can just universally say that the healing abilities for everybody double. Like, you no longer take half the healing for Witch. You take the full healing and necrotic damage. For everybody else, for most everybody else, you will say that instead of healing 1 hit point for Silk, we say you heal 2 hit points for Silk. That way you get 36 hit points instead of 18. Off of that. And if we're just doubling the amount
So
of
it all
HP you
doubles the
get,
heal at 11.
yeah, I like that's what I'm thinking right now off the top of my head. I don't think that's an amazing idea,
Yeah,
truthfully.
that sounds good. Thumbs up.
But I feel like I could come up with something better if I sat down and really thought about it for the next hour, but I don't want to do that. I want to come up with a quick solution and then correct the mistakes I'm making later. I feel like that's how I do some of my best work. But that also means that you're still gonna get like the +1 to your chance to hit and to your damage. I don't want to change that. That feels insane if we make it a +2 weapon at level 11. But like the heal will turn to 4 hit points instead of 2. It's not, again, 4 hit points. Drop in the bucket. It's not
But
huge.
every beast crest hit will heal 4, yeah, okay.
Every beast hit will heal for 4. And we can do extra attack on level 5. I'm probably not going to do more than 2 attacks, because most classes, even the melee ones, don't get more than 2 attacks. But,
and you can hit multiple times in the turn, possibly.
But 2 attacks per turn, that means 8 hit points. And 8 hit points isn't nothing. Obviously, like, that... It's not going to feel great, but it can be the difference between life and death.
Now the weapons for the beast are maul, great sword, and pike.
Now the weapons for the beast, maul, greatsword, and pike. I think I agree. Let me see what those look like again. Maul. Where are you, Maul? Maul is 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Pike is 1d10 piercing. And what was the third one? The greatsword? I kinda agree with that. That sounds good. Like, Beast is designed to just be in the front lines, so healing is kind of important. Honestly, I might go
We should do Reaper.
I might change it to 5. I'm like looking at it and it's like, that sucks. I don't want to do 5 hit points. Good to go. Like, this thing is designed, if it's going into the front line to do as much damage as possible.
Now we good.
Is hit 5 hit points too much though? Because that means it's going to get a max of 10 hit points at level 5 compared to everybody else's 1 hit point per silk. We'll keep it there for now. We'll see how I feel later. But yeah. Let's go with, what was it? Maul. Great sword. And pike. +1 to hit, same as everybody else. And let me just look at the wording of this real quick. When you use the bind ability for 1 round, when you use your specialty weapons, you use your specialty weapons, your attacks gain a +1 to hit. 1 to hit and damage. And your attacks gain a +1 to hit and 2 damage. There we go. On a hit with your weapon, you heal 5 hit points. We'll call it there for now, and then let's move on to other things. Hunter. Hunter is a very leveled, like, middle of the road type of subclass, I think. So I want to like focus on like everything gets a D8 for its stuff. So we can do battle axe for slashing. I think we already did rapier for piercing. So let's go with battle axe. And what was another one? Flail. We could do flail for the bludgeoning. Are there any other bludgeoning? D8 piercing, D8 bludgeoning. Warhammer. I like Warhammer more than flail. Flail feels more witchy. we could give witch flail. We can give witch all of the loose type things, like the chained and whip weapons.
Flail does that circle attack like witch? Yes.
Yeah. +1 to hit. Ah, that's 2. I wasn't even looking at the screen when I typed that. Hunter. So, Hunter's ability is real weird. Hunter's ability is this is the one where if you hit a creature, or if you land hits multiple times in a row without getting hit yourself, your damage slowly increases to 1.25 and then eventually 1.5. But I don't care about like the specific multiples because that makes things real weird. What do I want to do with you? When you use at least 5 silk for a bind, we'll start with
Increased damage based on stored silk.
When you do at least 5 silk for a bind, comma. I gotta minimize things. Increased damage based on stored silk. That's more of the Wanderer type ability. The Wanderer gets an increased crit chance based on the amount of silk you have stored. If you have a full bind's worth of silk, then you get like a +2% to your crit. Hunter is more just hitting things a lot and dodging really well. It benefits you if you're good at dodging. Do I want to? You can't do something like that within D&D because there's always going to be guaranteed hits. Like 99% of spells have a even if you save, you take damage type thing, and so it's almost unusable in its current state for D&D. So that's why I'm changing it to if you use at least 5 silk for a bind, you can add. What if we just add an additional die to your weapon attacks? It's not. It's basically like a crit, but it's weird in the case of like a great sword versus a great axe, I think. Because like one of those is D12 and one of them is 2D6. So if you're only adding an additional die, the great sword goes from 2d6 to 3d6, whereas the great axe goes from 1d12 to 2d12. Is it the great axe? Yes, it is the great axe. Okay. But no, we can also specify that it only works when you're using these the same way we specified with the rest. And that also goes into the issue with cleric that I brought up before, because cleric has to wait until what was it? Cleric has to wait until level 8 to get an additional D8 of fire damage on one melee attack per round. So, how about this? When you use at least 5 silk for a bind, you can add your proficiency bonus. That's not the word. What? Profanely. These are not the words. Oh, I see where I did. There we go. Proficiency bonus. You can add your proficiency bonus to the damage when you hit with when you hut with. Okay, when you hit with your specialized weapons. And because we're saying that it's a 5 silk cost, we can say that this lasts for, I don't know, like 1 minute or something. You're not healing from it, but or you're not healing more than what your normal silk bind heals you, which is only 5 hit points, but you are gaining the specialized weapon attack. Like your overall damage increases for 1 minute. And that will, on its own, increase the damage as you level up.
That feels so similar to Wanderers.
It does. When you use at least 5 silk for a bind, you gain +1 to crit if you're using your specialized weapon for the next attack. Yeah, they do feel similar because they have the same bind ability. I was originally going to use when you when you use 5 silk for a bind, that is the default. The things that are different are Beast and Witch, and probably Architect and Shaman too, but these 3 are kind of the base subclasses where it's like they're kind of very similar to each other, they only with slight differences. Reaper, I think, is going to be the most broken to play with because you gain silk as you attack with it. Oh, I just noticed that I was wondering why I was so quiet. I was like, what's going on? But no, it's just that I didn't hit, I didn't make the music loop. Turn that up a little bit. I know I turned it down earlier, but now I feel like it's too quiet. There we go. And you can tell me if that's too loud. Actually, yeah, it does feel too loud. Dang it. So bad at sound balancing live. Honestly, it's not my specialty with editing either. I do my best. Oh no, I closed it! I hit the X instead of the minimize! What have I done? Recording, writing stream, thumbnail, stream music. I just put Spell Masons on, because I like soundtrack. There we go. Okay, fixed it. Everything's good. Don't panic. Both 1 minute with a damage buff. True. True. You're right. What do I want to do? Like, the damage buff scales with Hunter, too. Like, Hunter like, as your proficiency bonus gets bigger, Hunter gets better. But Wanderer is kind of just stuck there. No, wait. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say, wait, no, Wanderer will get way better because when you can crit at later levels, you get so much more stuff for critting, but no, that doesn't work if you're stuck using a club, sickle, or dagger. We will come back to this later, I think. Reaper should have reach weapons. Let me just start with that, and I can come back to this and figure it out. I need to just really look at it and have a think. I want to start Reaper off with Glaive. I feel like Glaive just works really well for Reaper because it's like the penultimate reach sword attack. What else has reach? Halberd is also slashing. No. And Halberd is identical to Glaive in every way. As far as raw stats go. Pike. And also another D10 thing. So, like, these are all D10s so far. But really what I'm focusing on is reach. What else is there a reach bludgeoning weapon? I doubt it. Reach bludgeoning weapon. I don't see anything, which makes sense. So what if we just found a bludgeoning weapon that did more damage than the rest? Well, that one already belongs to the Maul. I was looking at, or to the Beast. I was looking at Maul. I was like, that's at least two-handed, and it does 2d6, so it's more damage, even, but you're losing your reach property. Is there any 1d12 bludgeoning or 2d6 bludgeoning anywhere? Not that I'm seeing. That isn't already taken. No. That's fine. This is fine for now. We'll give Reaper Glaive and Pike for now. +1 to hit. And I could just give two, like, there aren't enough weapons to go around, so I could just double up on some of them and just say Beast and Reaper both get them all. That's not, like, the worst idea in the world. Let's do that for now. Now, Reaper. What do? You gain Silk when you deal damage. It takes, I think... Obviously, we can't do, like, the weird, like, when you hit a creature, little silk balls are floating around, like, spring out of the creatures, and you have to go and collect them. That's very much a platforming mechanic. It doesn't make sense for a game like D&D where you're looking down at a map, and you have to spend your your limited movement resource to go around the map to collect resources that the enemies dropped because you hit them. That feels clunky in a D&D setting. So we're gonna get rid of that and say that you can gain silk from damage, but it can't work the same way that the knight's natural ability works. For one thing, when you hit a creature to spawn a silk ball, when you collect one, it doesn't give you a full silk spool. You have to collect a few of them for you to get a full silk spool, I believe. I think you have to collect 2 for 1. Alright. When you use at least 5 silk for a bind. As the default, that's what we're going with, so we can change that if we need to later. You gain the ability to acquire silk when you hit an... I was gonna say an enemy, but that's not how wording in D&D works. When you hit a creature with an attack using your specialized weapons. That's right. Okay, when you use your specialized weapons. But I don't want it to just be hit once you get a silk spool back, because then you'll be able to get a lot of silk back. If we make it last a minute, you're definitely gonna get more silk back than what you lost using the ability. Right? Like, that feels weird doing it that way, so I don't want to do that. So how about if it's... how do I want to do this? How about if it's something like you have to meet or beat a certain damage threshold in order to get a silk from it. Like, let's say you have to deal at least more than 10 damage, and then you get the silk. Because then it's like, oh, well, you can't just get silk from every attack, which is how it works in the game anyway, but you still have to do a certain amount of damage. Without having you collect silk, we don't know how much damage you would need per thing, so if you have to just beat a threshold with one attack, that kind of fixes that problem. But it also means that you have a chance to get no silk back. These are such weird bind abilities. I don't know. All of them. Oh, I muted you? Shoot, I was wondering why I was so quiet for a while. Hold on, let me hit the panic button. The panic! Panic! Okay, there we go. That should fix it. Let me just make sure. Dang it! Panic more! Everybody panic! Test. Why isn't it working? Hold on, let me close it, open it back up, go to text-to-speech, and everything should be working. It's still set to my Twitch account. All of the voices are set to Google UK English Mail. It should work. Test. Why? Why is it being weird? Panic. Well, that's why. If everything was set to 0 for a second there. Why is it set to 100? I never have my volume set to 100. I always have it set to 70. That's weird. Oh, you know what it was? I think I was playing Skyrim the other day. And for whatever reason, Skyrim runs real quiet.
Reaper should use Lance, not Pike.
Reaper should use Lance, not Pike. Where's Lance? Isn't Lance slashing damage? No, I'm thinking of Halbert. I keep getting those two mixed up in my head. There we go. But I can hear again. This is good. Everything's good. I will turn everything back up to 100, though, because your voices sound weirdly quiet now. Lance. Where's Lance? 1d12? Why the additional d12 over the pike? That's the d10. Wait, what is it for Reaper, you said? Yeah, I could see it for
Pike
Reaper.
and Maul are already beast.
For Reaper, I could see it. Because it's so slow in the game, we'll say Lance. I don't think it matters that much. So Glaive, Lance, and Maul. For Reaper. Glaive isn't on the Beast. Glaive is only on Reaper. Because it has reach to it. Beast has Greatsword for its slashing damage. It does a little bit more, but it doesn't have reach. Oh, I never put the... What was it called? I didn't put the flail. For Witch, and Witch only gets those two. Because I don't think there are any other that type of thing. Architect. Architect is going to focus primarily on tool use and not on real weapon attacks, so I don't feel bad about giving them maybe d6 type damage, but that would make them stronger physically
Is drill a
than
weapon
Wanderer.
in 5e lol?
Drill a weapon in 5e? No. No, it is not. But you know what is a weapon in 5e? There's a lot of piercing ones. We could do... I don't know, we could do...
We need it for Architect's sad face.
I could custom
Lance
make
is
a drill
closest
weapon.
to drill.
I could give them that drill staff from Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann... Old Man Simone.
Yes.
Old Man Simone.
White, but
Do
you
we
got a
have him?
save drill attack
Yeah,
for
look at it. We
Delver's
could
drill.
give him this. from that. It's just a really big spear that you spin at people. I haven't seen that in like a decade. Longer, actually. God, it's been so long. Great show. Wonderful show. Love that show. I should watch it again at some point. I'm just looking at... I'm looking at these three, and I'm like, these need to be something... I need to change them so they're all unique. I just don't know what to do with them yet. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out next time. Or this time. I don't know. Architect, we can say that... We'll give him a custom weapon. That just does... Because the weird thing about Architect is the weapon is... It has like a wide range to it compared to all the others.
Drill got to be used for Delver's drill.
Oh, 100%. When I give everybody their stuff for level 6, I'm going to give them red tools that they start with without having to spend... Like, they get, like, a certain amount of a specific red tool at the beginning of every... Or at the end of every long rest without having to spend shell shards on it. Like, they just... Each one will have something that they can have for that. And for Architect, I'm probably going to give them the... What was it? They're going to get the drill for their secondary one automatically, but for their first one, they'll probably get, like, the... Not Delver's drill, what is it? Conch Cutter. because that's also a drill type thing. So they're gonna get these two abilities. Well, actually, Delver's Drill, Architects, they get like a ton of stuff for their red tools to begin with, don't they? They get like 3 to start with? Yeah, they get 3 to start with, and then they don't get any more after that. After that, they get more blue and yellow skills. So I can give them both. I'm gonna choose 3 red tools for them at level 6, and then they can start with it.
Do Architect get cogflies?
Do Architect get cogflies? They can. We'll see what I'm feeling when I get there. We'll see if it fits them the best or if it fits some other class the best. Because cogflies are, by their design, they're a construct, like, gear type thing that you craft, and it does whatever you say. It's like a construct creature that follows you around and does stuff for you. I forget what exactly I wrote for it. I need to go back and reread all that at some point and correct some stuff for it. But we can say custom weapon, or actually we can say that the Architect's weapon is the Delver's Drill. How did I write Delver's Drill? Probably not good enough to be a weapon right now. But I can go in and I can change it. Delver's Drill drives the wielder downward while spinning the drill with destructive force. I wrote a lot of extra stuff for that. This item grants the user a burrow ability, a burrow speed of 20 feet. You can burrow up from below creatures, dealing 3d6 piercing damage on a failed save. It costs 10 shell shards. Like, I could just give them a free Delver's Drill. But I would need to decrease the damage for it, for them to just have it as a thing. I don't know. It feels a little odd to give that to them, actually, at level 3. I'll just say it's custom weapon for now, and their ability... when... you use the bind ability. When you use the bind ability, how do I want to do this? You can craft, or rather, it's just finding the wording for it to like get what's in my head out into the world. That's the hardest part. When you use the bind ability,
you get free shell shards.
Instead of healing, you can craft. Instead of healing, you craft a. How many? Like, I could do something crazy with it and say you craft 10 shell shards worth 10 shell shards worth of red tools as... Yeah, I don't even need to specify because bind is a bonus action.
Is every tool 1 shard in this?
No. No. I need to go back and rebalance everything. I want to give all of the red tools like a utility ability to them, but which I just haven't done yet. But essentially, I've given... these are not real shell shard costs. They're just placeholders for now. But I do want to like go through and just say like, hey, you can... Like, to create a Volt Vessel spear, it costs 8 shell shards. Volt Vessel bola costs 8 shell shards. I want to, like, really get into, like, the resource. And normally what all the other classes do is, or all the other subclasses do, is they get, what was it? You gain shell shards equal to the challenge rating of a creature you kill, minimum challenge rating 1 or higher. Maybe just auto get shell shards during long rest to simplify. I haven't decided on that yet, but you can have a maximum of 20 shell shards at a time. At 4th, 8th, 12th, and 16th level, your shell shard maximum increases by 5. We can say that the shell shard maximum for the
It's just the 5 of use.
it's just the 5 of use? What do you mean by that? What is the 5 of use?
Use.
It's just it's just the 5 of us. Why did the text-to-speech pronounce that as use again? That was clearly spelled correctly that time. That was weird. Text-to-speech is a little silly sometimes. We can just ignore it. Ignore its insanity.
Ah yes, my favorite word. Us. Pronounced use.
There you go. If I hadn't looked over to see what you had said, I wouldn't have gotten it. It would have just been like use, and I was like, yeah, I heard you the first time. Stop yelling at me. When you use the bind ability instead of healing, you craft 10 shell shards worth of red tools instead. How about instead of a custom weapon, the architect, you gain, I want to say either 10 or 20 shell shards. Shell. I don't like the Office Suite's AI fill-in stuff. It's so annoying sometimes. Shell. Like,
OMG.
This is not what it's about, Office. What are you doing to me? You gain 20 shell shards. You gain 20 additional
Shell.
Exactly. That's it. That's what I was trying to say. Adobe knew, or not Adobe.
Per long rest.
Office knew. They all knew what I was trying to say. No, it is Adobe, isn't it? I'm getting things mixed up. Is it Adobe? I'm getting my Photoshop. No, Photoshop is Adobe. What is I'm just gonna call it the Office Suite. The Office Suite knew what I was gonna say before I was gonna say it. They knew. They predicted with their large language model, predicting all the words so well. You gain 20 additional shell shards at the
Microsoft.
Thank you. At the end of a short, long rest. So, what this means is that at the end of a long rest, every other class, or every other subclass in this case, gains... Where is it?
No
there.
attack.
No bonus to the attack, all in on the tool use. I think that makes the most sense. I think that adapts the idea of the crest better in that case. Like the feeling of that, instead of the literal adaptation of 1-to-1. I think it's more important to get the feeling of it right in this case.
So Architect is all minion. Yes.
It can be all minion if that's the way you want to play it. I think I wrote like 3 different minion types in there. You gain... to reiterate, you gain shell shards equal to... No, not that one.
Well, minion attacks, I guess.
You can have a maximum of 20 shell shards at a time, and those increase by blah 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 that much. Did I actually specify that you... Where does it say... Equal to challenge rating? Did I put anywhere that you need to take a long rest to use your shell shards? You gain shell shards equal to challenge rating of a creature you kill, minimum challenge rating of 1 or higher. Or I might just do minimum Minimum of 1. So you can get 1 shell shard for killing a bunch. No, wait, no, I remember why I did that. Minimum challenge rating. I didn't mean to do that. You go back. You give me my stuff back.
So that would mean that Architect's heal ability would give 10 shards of red tools at LVL 11.
So that would mean
20.
Architects.
Not 10.
Well, no, because the
Bag
only thing
rats.
that's doubling is the healing. Right? Like, the healing ability... Your shell shard amount is already increasing as you level up. What I'm doing is I'm increasing the max shell shards that they can carry right now from 20 to 40.
So is Architect just not buffed?
They're gonna get a buff at level 11. It's just not gonna be a healing-based buff. It's going to be a shell shard-based buff, because they're not healing at all. They are full sail losing their healing ability. Like, I wrote it at some point that Architects can just trade silk for shell shards, but now I'm changing that, because like the original way I wrote this was at the cost of 1 silk, you gain 1 shell shard. But I'm changing it now because I forgot I wrote that for one thing. That was like 2 weeks ago. But for another thing, it doesn't... I'm trying to like update it in my brain to be more balanced, but maybe I'm doing too much. You gain 20 additional shell shard... How do I want to word this? Because I want to make it so that you get 40 as a max instead of 20. You gain 20 additional shell shards to your max. And you gain...
Storage.
As your max. 20 additional shell shards at... How about this? Your maximum shell shard capacity. I know I spelled that wrong. Professional author, everybody, professional writer, everybody. Don't worry about it. Your maximum shell shard capacity increases to 40. You can craft red tools as an action. So that means if we... This works only if we keep the thing in where you gather shell shards as you're attacking enemies. As you kill enemies, rather. That's the only way that works. If we change it to you just start every long rest with 20 shell shards, we're going to have to rework this entirely.
1218 is busted.
But the buffs a level 4, 12, 8 is busted? The buffs of level 4, 12, 8? Why is that busted? It goes from your maximum at level, what was it? 18 is 60 shell shards instead of 40. How do I want to do this? This doesn't work. Like, the more I think about it, this ability doesn't work because every other subclass...
Maybe do that and Architect gains X shell shards per challenge rating of a fight.
That could work better. The issue I'm coming across right now is I cannot...
If you increase to 40, it can't get the buffs from 4.
I can't make it so you craft red tools as an action. This doesn't work functionally, because every other subclass is crafting during long rests, right? And they just are pre-preparing whatever red tools they have for the day. architects are going to have the same ability to do that for long rests. It doesn't make a ton of sense to give them an action to craft with. How about this? You gain an additional 20 shell shards that you can use to craft red tools as an action. So you can still craft things on the fly. You're still using your long rest to pre-prepare stuff, but in addition to that, you gain the ability to craft random stuff. I might need to decrease the cost of red tools you get. If you increase to 40, can't get buffs from 4.
Yay, that is cool.
What do you mean I can't get buffs from level 4? What's happening at level 4? Ability score improvement? Or not level 4? What do you... I don't know what you mean. Can't get buffs from 4. Or are you talking about the,
You fixed the problem.
Oh, you're talking about... Well, this would... You have a maximum of 20 shell shards. At 4th, 8th, 12th, 16th, you get... your shell shard maximum increases by 5. Your shell shard maximum would still increase by 5 at level 4 with the previous one. It would just go from 40 to 45 instead of 20 to 25. It was the way I was thinking. I don't know, though. This feels wrong. I need to develop the red tool economy for this class more before I get in, and before I delve into the architect. That's definitely gonna be the thing I'm focusing on the most for
Delvar's drill.
Delver's drill? What about it? That's going to be the thing I'm focusing on more, to finish what I was saying before. That's going to be the thing I'm focusing on the most when I go to the first draft from the rough draft. You referenced it, lol? Oh, I see. I see what I did. Sometimes I say things and I don't notice it. When you use the bind ability instead of healing, you craft 10 shell shards worth of tools. We kind of got rid of that. You gain an additional... I don't know. I don't like Architect right now. I really, really don't like Architect right now. I'm gonna leave it as is for now. I'm gonna make it red. And we'll come back to this once I've developed the red tool economy over the course of the next week. Shaman. Because that's something I can't. This doesn't make sense. Because we're building on foundation that doesn't exist yet with the architect. Frankly, we're doing the same with Shaman.
All in on Silk.
All in on Silk. What does Shaman actually do? What is Shaman's actual bind ability? What is its actual stuff? Replaces Hornet's Needle attack with a ranged wave. So we can give Shaman a... We'll call it like a cantrip type ability that doesn't use Silk as like maybe a 30-foot ranged thing. It won't do a ton of damage, but it'll basically just be a cantrip. Hornet can equip multiple Silk skills that deal increased damage. I didn't know Shaman did increased damage for the Silk skills. I forgot about that. I wrote this down, like I probably got it from the wiki and then completely forgot about it.
Shaman attack does knock back to Hornet even when missing by the way.
Shaman attack does knockback to Hornet even when missing. I'm not going to adapt that. I'm not adapting any of the knockback, like the little knockback you get when you hit an enemy either, because that doesn't translate to D&D. It doesn't make sense. But that's crazy. Why would they do that? That's mean. That's fine though. Hornet can equip multiple silk skills and deal increased damage. The issue with this is the way I'm writing it is you have access to all the silk skills when you like you don't choose one silk skill during a long rest and just have that one silk skill, because that would be lame for D&D. That would mean that you need to be ready. That means you need to know which silk skill is the best to have for any given day. It makes more sense to say like everybody has access to every silk skill. So Shaman should just get more silk to be able to cast more. Shaman should get way more silk to be able to cast more. Like basically all of your shell shards turn into silk, kind of a thing where like you have 0 red tools. You have 0 red tools to start with, and you'd never get any. Shaman is so weird, and red tools are the primary feature of this class, so if we outright get rid of them, and just go all in on the silk skills, like, this...
I found a glitch with Shaman knockback to fly.
Oh shoot, nice. I feel like... I love Hollow Knight in general for those sorts of things. Like, the ability to pogo your own spells in the original Hollow Knight is nuts to me, but I never would have thought of that. Why did they even add collision with your spells in that way, that you could pogo off of them to begin with? Doesn't matter. The game is a buggy mess, and I love it for it. Shaman breaks this class. We can't do 0 red tools. We can't, because then it would be just... It would make Shaman the weakest of any subclass. You are losing the primary abilities of this class, like the red tools. That is like what this class is all about. If all you have are like the 6 silk skills and bind, and that's it. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. I don't know. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Same with Architect. I'm going to leave this kind of blank for now and develop the red tools over the course of the next week, and I'll come back to it. Because this doesn't work right now.
Where we at? Reddit.
Yeah. Where we at? We are currently... I'm giving up on Architect and Shaman right now, because both of them fundamentally break the class as it's written right now. I need to go in and basically take a long look at all of the red tools, which I didn't do this week because I was focusing on the secret project, which I still haven't finished, by the way. But we need to go in and look at all the red tools and basically define what they are and not just give them loose ideas. Because trying to write the subclass or the crest for Architect and the crest for Shaman, which Architect is all about red tools and Shaman gets rid of them entirely, we're basically building on a foundation that doesn't exist. I need to develop the red tools more and make it truly the primary ability of this class before I can write these. For the rest of these, I really like what we did for Beast and Witch as their healing abilities. Wanderer, Reaper, and Hunter need reworking because they are too similar to each other. They feel too similar to each other. Which makes sense, because they're very similar to each other in the original game. Whereas Beast and Witch have like this crazy unique bind ability that we could latch onto and write for them. Right? So like there's just a lot of work that we need to do for that. Let's just move on to the easy stuff. Swift Step, Drifter Cloak, and Extra Attack. Extra Attack, I'm not gonna bother writing that doesn't... We don't...
Architect must be the drill that passes the heavens.
Yeah, if you saw what was just on screen, that was Old Man Simone holding his drill staff. I was like, for a little bit, we were talking about how that could be the weapon, like the custom weapon. Why am I... my brain's on weapons now. The custom weapon for the architect, but then I was like, well, if they're going to be...
Yes, more piercing.
If they're going to focus on red tool usage, what if they didn't have a weapon specialty and they just got a ton of red tools instead as their subclass ability? And then the more I delved into that, the more I realized how little development the red tool features actually have, and I need to go in and fix that. 5e, what's a good class? Monk, perfect, wonderful. Did I already have one open? I did not. Okay, good. No, I had cleric. That's fine. Monk is deflect missiles, slow fall, extra attack. Wow, look at that. It's already written for me. Copy and paste, and we're good. Good to go. Alright, so 5th level, you're getting 3 abilities. That is way more than most classes get at 5th level. By the time you reach 5th level, the most you're getting usually is 1 ability per thing. We might get rid of Swift Step. Honestly, if we're getting rid of anything, Drifter's Cloak is just cool. I like that, because that's very unique to this. Whereas Swift Step, that's something that rogues have, technically. They get a bonus action dash, but something that monks have, technically, who get an increase to their speed every couple levels, of 5 feet every couple levels. Like, moving faster as a class feature has been overdone so much. Like, a lot of them get that. No, but Spider-Man level? Spider-Man level can still happen. That's fine. I don't mind that too much. Because getting 2 class features is rare past level 5, but it does happen. It does happen. Like, but you can't, like 3 class features at level 5 feels a little excessive. Beginning at 5th level, you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn. Alright, that's... yeah. Extra attack, done. Drifter's Cloak. How do we write Drifter's Cloak? I'm gonna do that one first, since it's the one that I'm not thinking of getting rid of. How did I put it in here? 5th level. Swift Step, increase speed by 10 feet. Like, even that feels like, why are we doing this? Why are we here? Drifter's Cloak. Slow
Your cloak
fall,
explodes from the inside.
Your cloak explodes from the inside? What? For the Drifter's Cloak? I don't know how I'm going to write the flavor text. I am not worried about flavor text at all right now. I'm just worried about the raw mechanics, because this is rough draft. First draft is when I get into, like, when you choose this subclass at 3rd level, you gain the ability. You've started to notice how your silk is so much powerful and so cool for yourself, and giving you the ability to do blah 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 blah. Every 10 feet, you move down 5.
No fly speed, but a fly speed.
No fly speed, but a fly speed. I don't remember how I worded it 2 weeks ago when we wrote the
spines of
skeletal
foreign
draft
creatures
stuff.
holding your cloak together can be activated to expand and catch the wind with your dress.
That's exactly how it works. That's flavor text stuff, but I will copy and paste that because it's good. I will steal. Get stolen from, sucker. Aha, okay, but let me read it and make sure I like it. Obviously I just said that I liked it, but let me make sure that the wording is fine.
Thanks for stealing.
This is flavor text. This is all flavor text. Let me finish this flavor text, actually. When you reach level 5, because every level thing needs to have this. Every level feature needs to have this in the book so that you know what level you get it at. When you reach level 5. When you wreck level 5, the spines of foreign creatures holding your cloak together can be activated to expand and catch the wind with your dress. I'm gonna reword it a little bit because you're not wearing a dress, you're wearing whatever... I'm not gonna write flavor text that depicts the appearance of a character too much. I'm gonna reword it to be like the spine... when you reach level 5...
With your clothing.
You create a drifting cloak. Cloak. You create a drifting cloak out of the spines of foreign creatures. That can be activated. That can... Or, we don't need activated. That can... Oh, no, I like it, actually. That can be activated to expand itself and catch the wind. So you have, like, a cloak still. You have, like, some... It's basically more like the Batman cape than it is Hornet's little dress at this point. But that's how I would write the flavor text for this if I were writing the flavor text right now, which obviously I'm not. This isn't flavor text. What are you talking about? How does it work, though? That's the important part. That's what I want to focus on. We can say that when you are in free fall, you can spend a action or reaction. Action or reaction. Action is
every 10 feet. Glided, you move down 5 feet.
Basically, yeah, we're gonna give you the ability to move around while you fall, essentially. But it also means that you don't take fall damage. Foreign creatures that can be activated to expand itself and catch the wind. Reducing your fall to a gentle something. To a gentle glide. Reducing your fall to a gentle glide. When you are in free fall, you can spend an action or reaction to activate your cloak, to activate your drifter cloak. Granting you I'm trying to think, what is falling speed in D&D? Because it's falling speed in real life. Granting you a falling speed no higher. Again, a falling speed of something. Yeah, I'm done with this for now. So we'll go with
5 featuring every round.
That's that's gonna take them so long to get down from like a cliff. What am I doing? I'm a fool. I'm an absolute fool.
10.
Let's just go with slow fall rules. There's like, this is a pre-written thing. What am I doing? Slow fall. I don't need to reinvent the wheel. What does slow fall actually say? You alter time around up to 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube within range. Each target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Oh wait, this is slow. What am I doing? This is not... I'm a fool. I'm an even bigger fool. Where is slow fall? Why is slow fall not showing up here? Featherfall, duh. Oh my god. Slowfall is like a Minecraft enchantment or something. Choose up to 5 falling creatures Within range, a falling creature's rate of descent slows to 60 feet per round until the spell ends. If the creature lands before the spell ends, it takes no falling damage and can land on its feet. And the spell ends for that creature. Beginning at 5th level, you can attack... When you reach 5th level, you create a drifting cloak out of the spines of foreign creatures that can be activated to expand itself and catch the wind, reducing your fall to a gentle glide. When you are in free fall, you can spend an action or reaction to
do 20 feet, so it's still viable for smaller cliffs.
I was just going to do 60 feet, and you still don't take damage. Because that's 2 feet a second. That's a very slow fall. Still, if it's...
Well, you could just activate when you're just about to hit the ground.
No, wait, that's 10 feet a second, right? No. What was it? It was 60 feet around, right? 60 feet per round, so that's 10 feet a second. And what would 20 be? That would be, what, 6 times 3 is 18, so that would be the closest one. So 6 seconds, 3 feet a second. You'd be falling 3 feet a second. 3 feet a second is such a slow descent. That'd be crazy. I'll reduce it to 30 feet, I guess. I think that's fair. 30 feet per round. Plus, the math is easier. So that's 5 feet a second. This is granting you a falling speed of 30 feet per round. And let me just copy and paste something. When the creature lands, it takes no falling damage. When the creature lands, what spell ends is going to be swapped to while the drift cloak is active. It takes no falling damage. What was, did anybody say anything about it being an action or reaction? Alright, so the issue with it being an action means that you can get pushed off of a cliff still, and you would still take the damage if the fall is short enough. The issue with it being a reaction means that you cannot activate it on your turn, right? So if you decide to jump off of a cliff, suddenly you don't have the ability to use it anymore. I am leaning more toward action, frankly, now that I've said that out loud. And the reason for that is... what this does, it means that if somebody pushes you off a cliff and you fall, and the cliff is not tall enough for you to activate it in time, you still can take damage from that, which sucks for you, but it's beneficial.
You can use a reaction on your turn.
You can use a reaction on your turn? What does it count as? Like an action? Or do you just not get another reaction for the round? I didn't know that. Hold on. I did not know that. Holy cow. Where does it say that? 5e reaction. Rules.
No reaction for rest of round.
How do reactions work? Rules and game mechanics. This is not what I was looking for. I was looking for a rule book. Where is a rule book? Combat. Is it in the combat section? It might be. That makes sense. 2014 basic rules. Perfect reaction. Alright, so if you're surprised you can't get a reaction, not what I'm looking for. Reactions. Certain special abilities, spells, and situations allow you to take a special action called a reaction. A reaction is an instant response to a trigger of some kind. which can occur on your turn or on someone else's. The opportunity attack is the most common type of reaction. Perfect. Thank you for letting me know that. If that's the case, then absolutely reaction. You can... When you are in free fall, you can spend a reaction to activate your Drifter Cloak, granting you a falling speed of 30 feet per round. When you land while the Drifter Cloak is active, you takes no damage, no falling damage. Boom, perfect. I think that's it. I think that's the ability, right? Am I missing anything? I am missing something. Don't make fun of me. I forgot. While in free fall, you gain a movement speed. You gain a... not a movement speed, a horizontal movement speed of 15 feet per... I don't need to add the per round part, that doesn't make any sense. But that
Absolutely
is implied.
amazing.
While in free fall, you gain a horizontal movement speed of 15 feet. So it's basically like you're going through difficult terrain. It's slower than normal, but you can still move around and do stuff. Is this a niche ability? Absolutely. This is never gonna come up ever. Like, this is so niche that I don't think anybody would be happy to get this at level 5 unless they had an additional ability with it. Swift Step. What a transition. Swift Step. Let's say, like, what the original plan I had for it was you gain an additional 10 feet of movement per round. That was the original idea. It works as is. What do monks... Dang it, I closed the monk page. I knew I was gonna need it. Oh no, I didn't close it. Ha! I win! What do monks get?
6 whole people. Welcome.
Unarmored movement. Holy cow, there's 6 people here. Why are you here? I'm writing. This isn't entertaining. Go away. We are just writing here. So, monks get a plus 10 to their movement speed, right? At this level too. Or no, at 5th level...
Do you have Fey down somewhere in the late 4 levels or no?
Fey down cloak? I think I got rid of it, maybe? Let's find out.
Yes, it is Rose.
13! Yes. Level 13 is Fey down cloak, which is probably going to be fly speed, maybe? Well, no, fly speed doesn't work for this class specifically, because that would completely... The issue is, I don't want to make any abilities obsolete because a different ability showed up and just made it so, like, it's useless. Clawline becomes useless with Fey down cloak as a flying ability. Right? Maybe. I don't know. You gain an additional 10 feet of movement per round. Again, per round doesn't make sense there, but that... I'll get to that later. I'm still looking at Swift Step. Do we want Swift Step to just be a 10 feet movement increase, and that's it? We leave it at that. It is basically... It's much worse than the monk's movement increase and the rogue's movement increase. It's worse than both of those, but you also get the ability to drift if you're falling. Again, this is such a niche ability, it will never come up. I don't know. We'll keep it as is for now, and we'll move on.
So useful. Drift.
I am not gonna touch level 6 for now. Again, just because the red tools are not developed enough. I need to sit down with them, and this level 6 stuff is going to be all about the tools stuff. Actually, I just thought about it. I changed my mind. Let's talk about blue and yellow tools for everybody. This is just going to be us debating things for a little bit. What are the best yellow and blue tools
Yay.
for everybody? All right. Who doesn't get tools? All right. Hunter, 1 blue tool, 1 yellow tool.
Give which sawtooth circlet, please?
1 blue, 1 yellow. Here, let me just do this real quick so I don't need to keep clicking between the two. Look at all these things. I have too many tabs. Everything's wrong. Go away. All right, so Hunter, 1 red.
Let's go. I get to argue with people online.
Reaper is 1 yellow, 1 blue. Let me actually, so I can know what I'm talking about. 1 blue. I know I'm going to mess that up later. Wanderer is 0, or not 0 blue, 2 yellow.
Sorry I'm late. Do you mind telling me what has been done this stream?
I do. I'm sorry, I can't do it. No. Not much. Just, we've decided that subclass stuff
Level 4
is
and 5.
complicated. It's so complicated. Level 4 is just ability score improvement. I did not add anything to that.
Evil Rose.
Level 5, we added Swift Step, which is, for now, just you gain an additional 10 feet of movement. Kind of basic. I'm probably going to change things around for that. We'll see. And Drifter Cloak is...
Hey, we figured out Witch and Beast pretty well.
Ooh, actually, Swift Step. You gain an additional 10 feet of movement. And your horizontal jump increases by a number. Well, I don't know what the number is. I don't know jump rules for D&D, so I don't know how to change that, but that is the point of Swift Step, right? For platforming, is it gives you a longer jump. So that does give it some level of use outside of, oh, you can just move faster in combat. Otherwise, it's useless. But like, that's a bit of utility. You can make further jumps. Good. Perfect. When you reach level 5, you create a drifting cloak. That's all flavor text. When you are in freefall, you can spend a reaction to activate your drifter cloak, granting you a falling speed of 30 feet per round. When you land, while the drifter cloak is active, you take no falling damage. While in freefall, you gain a horizontal movement speed of 15 feet. And that's it. That's all I've written. Everything else is just... I'm going to rewrite anyway, so it doesn't matter, except for Beast and Witch. I really like the way those two turned out. Which basically, Beast, when you use the bind ability for 1 round, when you use your specialty weapons, your attack gains a +1 to hit and gains a +1 to hit and to damage. On a hit with your weapon, you heal 5 hit points. That probably will be, that number is probably going to get thrown around about a
Beast,
bit,
my baby.
but we'll see where that lands in the end. Because right now the heal for the Beast is so much stronger than the heal for everything else. But it also has a chance to miss, so it makes sense that it would be a little bit stronger. Witch is when you use the bind ability, it costs an action instead of a bonus action, and a tendril comes out of you and attempts to grapple a creature within 10 feet of within 10 feet of your choice. The creature must make a con save. On a failure, the creature takes 1d4 plus your con in necrotic damage, and you heal half the damage in hit points. On a success, they take no damage. For every extra 2 silk used on your bind, you increase the damage by 1d4. If a creature you target is on 0 hit points, you cannot heal from this attack. This prevents you from knocking out a creature and just dragging them along to heal from wherever you go. You have to actually hit a conscious creature. Obviously, you can use it on a friend too, but the amount of
if
your
you're
party
spending
hit points
5
will still
silk
go
on
down
Witch
in that.
Bind, it would really suck to just not deal any damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why it works on just the use of the bind ability instead of having to use 5 silk on the bind.
Or 18 at level 19.
The other ones specify...
So no nere dead rat.
No dead rat. No dead rat. But you can like have a rat around, I guess, but I'm probably going to make it so you can only heal. Like, rats don't have a lot of hit points anyway. They have
Live
1 hit
rat.
point. The thing about live rat is that's a problem is like you can use that ability on them. It's still only going to heal you 1 hit point per use of a silk, which is as good as everybody else's silk skill anyway, because the hit rats only have 1 hit point.
And they might die, yeah.
A rat would guaranteed die from that, unless you missed, in which case you waste a silk and don't get a heal from it. It's better to use it in combat, in the heat of combat, than to try and have a pet
live giant
rat with you. It doesn't make sense mechanically to try and have a bag of rats with this specifically. It just doesn't make sense. Because if you miss, at least when you miss in combat, I guess there's no benefit to that either, but like if you miss the rat while you're out of combat, then it's just more embarrassing, I guess. I don't know where my brain was going, but I definitely lost my train of thought. But with all the other subclasses, I did specify when you use at least 5 silk for a bind. So that is 1 silk per bind, but you can use more than 1. Like, you can increase it to increase the attack damage. But using it on a rat is never worth it because you're only ever going to get 1 hit point out of it. Which is why you would want to use it on something stronger. But something stronger would be more difficult to keep where you want it to be. Because you'd need something at least as strong as a commoner for the bind to be worth it at 1 silk. Because commoners have 1d8 hit points, which is insane. Commoners, on average, are much stronger than wizards. It's embarrassing for the wizards, if you assume their constitutions are the same. I got distracted. Dang it. It's too easy to derail me. Let's keep going. Oh, dang it. Let me half screen you again. No, this is quarter screen. Half screen. Thank you. Beasts is... What is it? I started with yellow.
Well, I'm capturing a plant monster with Regan.
0. Oh, this is embarrassing for the beast. They start with 0 yellow and 0 blue. I forgot about that. I don't use a lot beyond Wanderer, so I don't really... I'm capturing a plant monster with regen. That could work. I mean, as a DM, I'd probably be like, yeah, so because it's a plant, your plant, like either it rooted somewhere and multiplied into multiple plants, got into your food or your supplies, and wiped out your supplies while you were asleep or something. Like, I would do something, because this is a living creature, right? It can do something malicious to you while you're not paying attention to it. It only makes sense. 0 yellow for which, but...
Or it rotted BC, you forgot to feed the plant.
Or 1 blue. Or it rotted because you forgot to... You would still have to use resources to feed it. Assumedly. I don't know. We'll see. This was just me throwing ideas at the wall, right? Like, if a player came to me with oh, I use this thing to gimmick the class,
But the
and I'd be like,
one
okay.
bold of you to assume I won't.
Okay, you use your, oh my goodness, everything is bad. Well, alright, you know what, I've changed my mind, we're gonna go with reds too, so 1 red, because at this point, like, half of these aren't gonna have anything. And we're not deciding, like, what the red tools do, we're just deciding, like, what red tools make the most sense for this class to have at level 6. To, like, have for free without having to craft it. Like this, like the way this is going to work is kind of like how certain subclasses for cleric just get spells for free without having to prepare them. This is beyond your prepared red tool list, essentially. Oh my goodness. Beasts start with 2 red, but they still have less items overall than everybody else. What is witch? Witch is 1. Also less than everybody else starting out amount. And architects have 3 red tools to start with, which is insane. Alright, shaman. I didn't even go into you. 0 yellow, 0 blue, and 0 red. Oh my goodness. Oh shoot.
Architect doesn't
shaman,
get silk
you're
skill,
breaking
though.
the class. You break the class so bad. I need to do something special with shaman. I need to make shaman kind of broken in the way it works. For one thing, it's definitely going to do way more damage with silk skills. I don't know what I'm going to do with you, shaman. You're going to be weird. I might
Give shaman 1 blue and have weave light.
give shaman 1 blue and have weave light. But then what does it get at level 11? Or not level
That
11,
just
at
comes
level
out
15.
to 2 blues.
I don't know. I don't know. It's difficult. Ooh, actually, because how about this? You see how like all of these have the amount of skills that they can hold on to? What if at level 6, this is going to be weird. At level 6, we also give 1 skill that can be used for free, so no silk cost, once per day. Or once per long rest. Once per day is more an item type thing. Once per long rest. So, like, how many silk skills are there? There's 6, right? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But architect does not get 1. So that's 6. So everybody gets a different one. And we just have to decide which... we just get to decide which... 3 skills. Which ones work best? And shaman just gets to use theirs 3 times per long rest, but they still only get 1 spell type. Or maybe they get to choose which one at the start of the day or something. I don't know. Shaman's going to be weird. Architect is going to be weird. We'll delete these because it's at 0.
Give witch circlet, please, TT.
Give witch circlet? What do you mean, give witch circlet? Sawtooth circlet? Oh, I need to look at all of the...
Yes.
Alright. I can give that... I can start witch off with Sawtooth circlet, sure. That's blue, I believe. Right? Verse...
Yes.
Oh god, there's so many things. Oh, this is going to be so difficult. Sawtooth circlet, there we go. We'll highlight it in yellow for now to say that it is currently in use. We'll give witch Sawtooth circlet for now. I don't even know what the rule... I'm not writing the rules for these yet. I'm literally just deciding who gets what. I'll go into the rules once I've decided what red tools
Witch
do.
souls definitely get mirrors at one point.
So, witch, it's going to be blue. Was it... Or what? Did you say witch? Yeah, witch. Okay.
True.
1 blue, and that's going to be actually, I am going to keep the 1 blue so I can keep track of what's what. And that'll be Sawtooth circlet. That's not how you spell circlet. That might be. No, God, professional writer, everybody. So that's the first one. We've decided on that. Let's go back up to Hunter. I don't want to get too, disorganized.
Pro FR.
Pro for real. I know. I'm so good at writing things. I'm an idea guy. I don't know why people like my writing. I think I come up with decent ideas and I know how to present them well. Like I'm a good video editor and script writer. I think I'm a terrible like writer in general. I have terrible spelling and like grammar and punctuation, and is just a bad time for me. I would not be able to do this without Office Word. It fixes most of the things I mess up. Hunter, yellow tools. What yellow? There's so few yellow tools. I think this is going to be the one where it's going to be kind of decisive on who gets what, because only a handful of these are actually
Not
good.
as much as me. Shell.
Shell, shell, shell? What is the shell, shell, shell? Shell satchel. Increases the quantity of crafted tools. That's going to architect during the... Does architect get any yellow? I believe architect gets a yellow later on. We have to remember, this isn't just for this level, because at level, what is it? 18, you complete the tool list. You get the rest of your tools.
Shell office tells you to place shell satchel.
Shell. That means that it's out of the game for the thing that needs the most shells. It means that architect is kind of dead in the water. I don't want to give shell satchel to anything but architect, and I'm pretty sure architect is the one that has blue, right? Yeah, it gets 2 blue at level 18 and 2 yellow at level 18. Right? Oh goodness. Like I don't know. It's gonna be tough. But like level 18 is when we complete that the item list for them. Hunter, I don't think it works well with Hunter. That's my argument for it. If you have a really good argument for why Hunter specifically has like a good reason to have the shell satchel, I'll listen to it and I'll rethink it. But I need a good argument for why this subclass deserves more shell shards. Yellow. Back to yellow. Compass. Does anybody want compass? Probably not. Shell.
Beast only
Pendant.
gets reds right now, so I don't really care right now.
Beast only gets reds right now? That's true. You don't want to know which 2 reds that Beast is going to get? Oh, I forgot to actually add skill stuff too.
Yay, I do.
And 1 skill per thing, except for architect, because architect does not get skills, but shaman gets a bunch. But shaman only gets skills. This is going to be such a complicated thing to write later when I'm actually going into the nitty-gritty of the rules. Let me close that to give myself a bit more visual space here. Hunter, yellow tool. What is a good hunter yellow tool? Magnet brooch? Weighted belt. Weighted belt. The wearer will recoil less when striking foes and will not be flung as far. I feel like weighted belt goes well with Reaper, because Reaper has like the big strong weapons. So the idea of being difficult yeah, I guess Beast doesn't have that. Have access to things yet. We'll call weighted belts. We'll give yellow weighted belt to Reaper for now. I don't know if Beast gets any yellow tools, but if it does, I might reconsider. Weighted belt. Why do I keep deleting things? No. 1 yellow, and it's the weighted belt.
What about Vesti crest?
Vestacrest? Where's Vestacrest? I believe it's going to be its own thing. Vestacrest is level 14, and for now, what I've decided on for it is polyp pouch and silk speed anklets. So Polyp Pouch is going to be sort of like a... I want Polyp Pouch to be available for everyone, and I'm going to make it so much stronger in D&D than it is in the game, in the video game, because right now in the video game, all it does is it adds poison damage to everything. But for right now, I think what a cool thing to do for Polyp Pouch would be to... I'm going to add a parentheses and a parentheses here, but I'm going to make it so...
Polyp especially gotta be with Architect.
It can add a like elemental damage.
Beast gets yellow tools later.
Does Beast
How will that work with Shaman?
How will that work with Shaman? Good point. Shaman breaks the class. Shaman breaks the class so much. I would not be shocked if I cut Shaman, but if I did that, the comments will riot. It would be chaos. I would never hear the end of it. I need to find a way to make Shaman work, but what this assumes is that red crests are the primary point of the class. It's the primary skill of the class, which is why level 14...
You could make Shaman's spells act as modifiable by the blues.
That's something that we could do. Like, I need to write the red tool stuff so I can know what to take away from Shaman. I need to go and delve into, like, the red tool rules before I can figure out what I'm taking from Shaman. It just doesn't... I cannot write Shaman yet. I need more information, and I just haven't done it. And Silk Speed Anklets are just good because they're going to be like, increase your speed by, like, 10 feet by sacrificing a silk or something. And, like, that'll be that. Like, these two are just useful for everybody, except for Shaman. This one isn't useful for Architect. This one isn't useful for Shaman. Dang it. It doesn't work. But we'll figure it out. I will figure it out, I promise. Which means that I need to highlight that, and I need to highlight the Polyp Pouch. For now, I could be convinced to give these to somebody else. Like, for example, this could easily go to... instead of everybody, this could just go to Wanderer.
Give weighted belt and barbed bracelet to Beast Crest later.
Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. Level 18. Weighted belt.
What about Magma Bell for the Vesti Crest? You could give Shaman bonus skill damage to compensate for the lack of Polyp Pouch.
What about... sorry, I did not comprehend. I heard the words, but it didn't... it didn't actually go through to my brain because I'm a dumb. You could give Shaman bonus skill damage to compensate for the lack of Polyp Pouch. What about Magma Bell for Vestacrest? Magma Bell for Vestacrest. Which one is Magma Bell? Is that blue or yellow? Magma Bell is... I assume it's blue, because blue are the most useful
Magma
ones.
Bell is blue. Blue.
Oh, that's good. It feels weird for this, but I like it. Because it, like... as a class ability, to be like, yeah, you're just immune to fire damage, or not immune, but resistant to fire damage now.
Polyp is the blue Vestic rest, though no.
Bell. But that's good. I like that. Unless I think that getting fire resistance specifically, Warding Bell. And we're gonna change it so it does something like you choose a an elemental resist. An elemental resistance is very specific. That's, what is it? Poison, acid, thunder, lightning, fire, cold, and cold damage, I believe. So that leaves out necrotic, radiant, psychic, piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning. So it's like specifically elemental.
Make Wreath of Purity the yellow Vestic rest to be against certain effects too.
Make Wreath of Purity the yellow Vestic.
Wreath of Purity is blue.
Wreath of Purity is blue. I know that much for sure. Because I know that for certain because, yeah, it's right here under blue.
Give weighted belt and barbed bracelet to Beast Crest later. Or man.
Give weighted belt, barbed bracelet. I like that. I really, really like that. That is amazing. You're absolutely right. Agreed 100% unless this is actually somehow controversial and bad. In which case, I was never 100% on board. I just did it because
the flavor of barbed
it seemed
bracelet
like a good
on
idea
Beast
at the time.
goes crazy.
The flavor of barbed bracelet on Beast. Yes, it does. It's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Where is it? I don't know what it's gonna do is the thing, but it's gonna be good. you know, like it's weird because I feel like I write cooler stuff on my own, like because I don't get distracted as much. Like I just stick to one thing and then I work on it until it is pristine. But when I'm on stream, it's like I gotta be entertaining, and then somebody says something and I'm like, oh shoot, that's a great idea, and then I get distracted and I never focus on one thing for long enough. But Warding Bell, we will highlight that because we used it, and we will go into where is it? Where is the thing? Weighted belt, and where the heck? Did I not put it in here? I'm losing my brain. Oh my god, where is it? I just saw something and immediately got distracted, and then thought to myself,
barbed
don't
bracelet is yellow.
Is it yellow? Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. I'm a fool. And barbed bracelet. Alright, so that's decided. That's great. Because Beast is just going to be it's going to be the most melee-based of the subclasses. What skill should Beast have? While we're on Beast, well, you know what? We'll spread Beast stuff out a bit more so you don't get bored too much, because then it's like, well, Beast is done. Let me focus on everything else, and you're just kind of stuck there, or you leave the stream to do something else because Beast is done. Reaper. No, I don't want to do Reaper yet. Let's do Hunter. Hunter is difficult because Hunter is like the vanilla subclass. Let's do Reaper. What's Reaper's blues? What's Reaper's blue? Let's look over. I'm just gonna read stuff from the list, and we'll see if anything pops out to us and is like, oh, that's perfect for this crest. Druid's Eyes. As the bearer takes damage, the amulet weeps a green elixir that will form into silk. So taking damage gives you silk.
Spool extender for Reaper.
Spool extender for Reaper. Why for Reaper? Why give them an increased max to their silk when Shaman is entirely silk based? Because Shaman does get some other tools, right? Shaman gets, what is it? 2 blue. Is Spool Extender not blue?
Since they get more silk from their bind. Injector for Witch.
Injector for Witch. Injector for Witch works really well. Yeah, I like that. Too bad we already gave Witch the Sawtooth Circlet. That could be for later levels, though.
At the Frozen Geode 1 or multi-bonder. It has multiple later.
It has multiple later? It has multiple... Yeah, I know that Witch has multiple later. I was just joking, because Sawtooth Circlet, honestly, I don't think works
Injector for
well
Witch would cancel out the extra cost of using an action. Y'all gotta lurk.
Nobody's gotta lurk. Come on, we're just all talking about this stuff. It's great because I have terrible attention skills. Injector for Witch would cancel out the extra cost of an action.
I won't be lurking anytime soon.
Yeah, nobody has to lurk. Multi-binder is worse.
I'm actively playing a game on my PC lol. I'll fight you
Wait.
all if I hear a bad take and have a chance.
I just noticed. Why is this music stopped again? There. I like this music. Let it play so there's not just empty silence when I can't think of things to say. It's something, at least, is happening. Alright, so what I'm thinking is Sawtooth Circlet does not fit Witch thematically very well. So I'm going to change Sawtooth Circlet for now.
Goodbye, Commander. I cannot make it to the end of stream like last time.
No worries. I appreciate people showing up at all to begin with. Frankly, it's never expected for people to show up. And when they do, I get very happy because I get to bounce ideas off of them, and they can give me amazing ideas because I'm
At the
only
Frozen
one
Geode,
person.
one agrees Sawtooth should go to Wanderer.
That is actually what I was thinking, because Sawtooth is just like an additional attack thing that you can have. Is Sawtooth... Oh wait, Wanderer only gets 2 yellow. Is Sawtooth a yellow? I just had... No, Sawtooth is blue. Sawtooth can't go to Wanderer, at least not yet. Maybe in future things. But for now... alright. Sawtooth I'm going to leave as undecided, sort of. We're gonna make it blue. So that way it's like, save it for later levels, because I want to make it really strong. All of the best ones are blue? I know. I understand. Yellows are kind of like, what is it? Eve's Mark. Magenta dice and Silk Speed anklets, and basically that's it for, like, really good ones. Shell Satchel is decent. Magnetite Brooch is basically, like, I equip that and then I never take it off for the game. Weighted belts, meh. Barbed bracelet, I don't use unless I'm grinding for rosaries. A dead bug's purse, I use when I'm grinding for rosaries. Or no. No, I don't. I never use dead bug's purse. Dead bug's purse is useless in this situation. What do we do with that one? Probably nothing. It doesn't get used. Magnetite dice needs to be the one that goes to Wanderer.
Belt also gives more iframes.
Because what Magnetite dice does is it just increases crit. So if Wanderer
Magnetite
is
dice
built,
for Wanderer.
If Magnetite dice is like the crit improvement, and Wanderer is just built to be a crit farmer, this works really well. Like, from this point of view, Wanderer is just going to be something people dual class into with something
Magnetite
like
dice works
Rogue.
like Carefree Melody primarily.
Yes. Yeah, it gives you the ability to dodge, and it gives you the ability to have an improved crit. So, like, I think people will dual class into Wanderer with either Rogue or Paladin to just, like, get their massive amounts of damage off whenever they crit. So yeah, let's do that. And for now, obviously, we'll see if it still fits later, but Magnetite... I'm just gonna... I can spell it. I just copy and paste because I want to. It's easier. ADHD's doing great. It's doing numbers today. Oh god. No, go away. Alright. So Magnetite dice, comma. What else does Wanderer need? I don't know. We'll figure that out. But we will go ahead and highlight this. And yellow's just, I feel like, is going to be easier. Let's focus on yellow because there's less of them. Compass. Does anybody need a compass ability? Probably not. Moving on. Shard Pendant allows one to collect more shell shards from defeating creatures. More shell shards per creature's defeated for a yellow. Architect? Does Architect get yellow?
Thief's Mark for Hunter. Shaman should get Volt Filament at later levels. Archie should get Shard Pendant because it's so dependent on tools.
Yes, I 100% agree with that. Architect gets at least some blue and some yellow at the later levels, so we will reserve the thing for them. And I did count them off to make sure that there are more yellow tools than what all the crests combined can have. So we do have more than enough for both yellow and especially blue. Blue has like 20, so like that one's fine. But there is enough yellow to go around, in case anybody was curious about that. But Architect, at 18, you will get the, where was it, Shard Pendant. And you will get the, probably the Shell Satchel too, if we're being honest. Like, Architect needs those.
What output Ascendant Grip?
What about Ascendant Grip? What's Ascendant Grip? Ascendant Grip allows one to hold in place while on a wall. I don't know. So what this feels like to me is like, let's go back up to, or not up there, to, let's go down to Cling Grip.
Thief's Mark for Hunter.
Cling Grip gives a climb speed, and a climb speed is useful, but at least the way I run games, I don't know if this is actually written in the rules at all, but climb speed just makes you like you don't have to roll to climb, but you cannot climb like completely upside down horizontal like ceilings with that. Unless you cast something like Spider Climb on yourself that gives you like a special magical boost to it. What I'm thinking is Ascendant Grip essentially gives you that sort of that Spider Climb ability. But I need to go in and I need to read what climb speed is before I can decide that. What is climb speed?
Thief's Mark for Hunter.
What am I doing? This is... 1 second. We're getting too off topic. Let me focus on this one for now, so I'm not bouncing all over the place too much. Climb speed 5e. Movement. Control F. Climb! Oh, cool, it's right here. Alright, climbing. While climbing or swimming, each foot of movement costs 1 extra foot, 2 extra feet in difficult terrain, unless a creature has a climbing or swimming speed. At the GM's option, climbing a slippery vertical surface or one with few handholds requires successful strength athletics checks. Similarly, gaining any distance in rough water might require a successful strength. Okay, so if we say that Cling Grip gives you a... Oh, whoops, I did not mean to click on anything. Gives you a climb speed, we can say that... Go delete that tab. I'm getting too many tabs now. We're still on spells. Spider Climb. Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch gains the ability to move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while it's with its hands free. The target also gains a climbing speed equal to its walking speed. So, climbing speed, you get a climbing speed from Cling Grip, you get Spider Climb from Ascendant's Grip. That's the difference. This is half speed climbing, and you cannot go across like upside down, completely horizontal ceilings with this, but you can with this. That's the difference. Both are kind of niche, though. Thief's Mark for Hunter? And to answer any questions, I have no idea who's getting Ascendant's Grip. Ascendant's Grip is so weird. Did anybody say anything specific for who gets that? Who could get that? Wanderer? I like the idea of Wanderer just getting the extra movement. I don't mind that. I'll put it in Wanderer for now. If I know how...
Scuffle Brace should be disengaged for a BA.
Scuttle Brace should be disengaged for a bonus action. Enhances the wearer's innate flexibility, allowing rapid retreat. Yep, you're absolutely right. I can't even think of any other way to write that. Ascendant Grip. For now, that goes to Wanderer. If I decide Wanderer gets a better thing, I will unhighlight this and give it to somebody else. Later. But for now, Spider Strings. What is Spider Strings? Expands and strengthens the effect of the needle in. I don't even know who that's going to be useful for. Thief's Mark for Hunter. What is Thief's Mark? Gain extra rosaries from defeated enemies, but lose some rosaries upon taking damage. I can give it to Hunter. I don't know what that's actually going to do yet, if I'm being totally honest. Thief's Mark. Mama. I have no idea how I'm going to write that. Like, how do you write an item that says, like, hey, this creature just gets more gold for some reason. Don't question it. It's tough. That one's tough. Because I wrote something similar to that in the charms list for Hollow Knight. I might write it the same way, I might change it. It just depends. Thief's Mark. I might just make it sort of a parentheses within parentheses. Bonus to sleight of hand. Like, you know what I mean? That might just be what that is. Bonus to sleight of hand, or it can get you more gold from combat somehow. Some way.
Makes sense.
That's just a small idea. I'm probably going to change that. We'll see. Somebody said Thief's Mark for Hunter, so that's what I just did. And we're going to highlight Thief's Mark. Or I already did! Hooray! Alright, so. Shard Pendant, I think I already gave to Architect, so we can highlight that. And Shell Satchel. I believe Architect gets 2 yellow, 2 blue. Let me double check that. 2 yellow, 2 blue at higher levels. But they can also get Shell Satchel. Who's left? We've got Magnetite Brooch. Any loose beads will be pulled toward the wearer, which, honestly, I see this as a bonus to investigation checks when looking for treasure. Mechanically speaking, it works identically to Magnetite Brooch drawing in money. Like, because you're not physically moving to when you're playing D&D, you're just kind of rolling dice. And like, I guess if we write it in a way that says, like, you get a bonus to investigation checks when you're looking for treasure, it basically, I don't know how I want to word this. It just works the same way in my head. Because it's just, you don't need to work as hard for the money that you're trying to pick up. Magnetite Brooch could be something, though. Who could use that? I don't even know. Is there anybody who has yellows left? No, we're done with yellows for now. We are done with yellows for now. Let's go to blues. Sawtooth Circlet nobody has that yet. So I'll clear this, actually, for now.
Dice can juicy be Carefree Melody with a boost to crit.
Dice can just be Carefree Melody with a boost to crit? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Honestly, that makes the most sense to me. Like, there's a chance that you might not get hit by damage, and on top of that, you can crit. And Wanderer just is all that. Wanderer deserves that. blue. Alright, blue stuff. Druid's Eyes. As the bearer takes damage, the amulet weeps a green elixir that will form into silk. So you gain silk by taking damage. Gaining silk by taking damage feels like Reaper to me. Because it just goes with their ability to take silk by dealing damage, too. I'm gonna give that to Reaper for now, unless anybody
Reaper
has...
for Druid's Eye.
Yeah, unless anybody has any reasons, it should go to somebody else. Eyes. I don't know which one I'm doing. That doesn't matter. Alright. So that one's called... That one's done. We'll highlight that. Keep it. Warding Bell. Shields bearer as they bind their wounds. And we already gave that to Vestacrest. Oh, wait, yeah, I got them mixed up, didn't I? Whoops. Warding Bell does a totally different thing than what I thought it did. I was thinking of, the Fire Bell. Magma Bell. Where is it?
Which should get Warding Bell?
Which should get Warding Bell? It makes the most sense, I guess. In a weird way.
Magma Bell.
Well, if Warding Bell is going to everybody, then it's just like a clear
Blue.
bonus to everybody. Maybe after you use your bind, it increases your AC by 1. After bind, increase AC by 1. So if that goes to everybody, then everybody just gets that at level 14.
Mask for Hunter.
So, like, binds are just even better now with this than they were before. Warding Bell, we'll give this. We'll say that we used it. But did I not... what happened to the Magma Bell thing? The Magma... where is it? I don't see it. Did I already highlight it? I thought I had. But maybe I didn't. Magma Bell, there it is. I got them mixed up in my head. Who gets resistance to elements? Or do we want to change it so that Magma Bell was the level 14 thing, and you do get resistance elements, and somebody else gets a +1 increase to their AC after binding? Which would be very useful on the Beast, the way it's written right now. Mask for Hunter. Mask for Hunter. Okay, I can see that. Oh my goodness. Why is things being weird? My my cloud save is just not working correctly today for some reason. Where's the mask? Reserve, spool extender, sawtooth circlet. Fractured Mask. Oh, at number 5. Perfect. Shields against critical damage, but shatters on impact. Is there a reason why it's better than Druid's Eye? I mean, Druid's Eye doesn't... Or not Druid's Eye. Oh, no, I'm all over the place. Okay. Fractured Mask. I can see it. I can see the vision. A little bit. No, I'm looking at it now, and it's like, wait a minute. What is the theme? What is the actual theme of the subclass? Because right now it's good at stealing things, and it has survivability for some reason. Like, why are these two abilities so different from each other? You know what I mean? I get, this is a, what is the word I'm looking for? This skill is useful outside of combat, and this skill is useful inside of combat, and that's helpful.
Hunter, you are a hunter.
Mechanically, it's helpful, but... Well, Hunter, we can't go based off the names, because even the original Silksong doesn't go based off the names when it's for like the actual abilities you get for the crests. What I'm looking to do is make sure that each crest has a solid theme to it. Like, I feel like the easiest one to do is architect and shaman, because they have clear themes of, like, architects are really good at using red tools. So all of their theming should be centered around red tools, shell shards, and, like, using tools to make them
Hunter
even
is
more
Hornet's
powerful.
crest.
Shamans are all about spell casting, so anything that increases your silk spool, anything that increases the damage of your spells, things like that is just useful for shaman. That's its theme. Hunter is Hornet's crest. Okay, but like, why does Hornet have the fractured mask? Why is them, when reduced to 0 hit? Well, the way I'm going to write this is really simple. When reduced to 0 hit points, or at least this is one of 2 ways I'm going to write it. When reduced to 0 hit points, when reduced to 0 hit points but not outright killed, you are reduced to 1 hit point instead. That's one way I'm going to write that. The second way I'm going to write that is as a reaction, you can roll a, let's say, or maybe 2d10 and reduce the damage taken. So this is Stone's Endurance. This is the what's it called? The Goliath racial ability. That's what I'm stealing this from, except they get 1d10. But you get 2d10, you can reduce damage from at any point. It doesn't necessarily have to be when you're on death's door.
Mask comes from the scar, and the scar feel most like Hunter.
Yeah, I know where it comes from in-game. It just feels hard to justify it thematically for a Hunter in a D&D sense. Because it won't be coming from the scar in the D&D game. It's just an ability you get. You know what I mean? But I'm not saying that this doesn't work. I'm more afraid of giving them the thief's mark than I am of giving them the fractured mask. Fractured mask I can argue for a lot better. I just don't know why these two go together. You know what I mean? Like, they just don't, in my brain, they don't fit together. I'm not saying I'm gonna remove Thief's Mark right now. I'm just gonna keep an eye out for something that might
Wanderer
fit
for
better.
Mark.
Wanderer is 2 yellows already. Does Wanderer get another yellow? I'm pretty sure they do, but I could be wrong. Oh no, they do get another yellow. I mean, it works for Wanderer, because Wanderer has a sort of rogue, like, it's very rogue-like, and not like rogue-like the game genre, just very rogue-like in, like, the rogue class. It's clearly inspired by that. Hunter is not inspired by Rangers, I don't think. At least not in the way that they fight in the game. If you look at their moveset, it's just kind of, it's more like fighter, honestly. I'll keep it as is for now. And if I see something better for Hunter, I'm going to swap to that. Honestly, if we're going based off of Hunter, we could say that the Hunter can have a compass, and just say that they have, they get bonuses to survival checks and perception checks when looking for a location or looking for tracks, things like that. You know what I mean? And because that's, like, I know that's not what the compass does in game, but it like, I feel like that fits better than Thief's Mark. I might do that. I might go compass. Oh god, I'm using the compass. I feel sick. Oh no. It's awful. And highlight. And where is it?
Compass only makes sense for Hunter.
I can justify it for Hunter. I can't think of a way to justify that for Witch, you know? Like it feels weird putting it anywhere else, but Compass, I assumed when I wrote Compass down that it would be one of the yellow tools that I skipped. I didn't expect to actually give it to anybody. Red tool. What red tool should Hunter start with? Or rather, let's just keep going through the list. Magma Bell, should Magma Bell go to anybody? Is there any blues left, actually? No, that's it for blues.
No red tools for now.
No red tool. You don't want to decide who gets what red tool? Because I feel like architects are easy of just like conch cutter. Because it's all drill themed. Conch cutter, drill, delver, and third thing. Third thing can be something like just whatever people consider to be the best red tool. I know in the video game is like the what is it? Where are they? Cogfly. And like the third one can just be Cogfly, because every time I see somebody...
Architect should get Cog babies.
Yeah, every time I see somebody playing Architect in like a highlight reel or something, it's always like Cogfly. It's always Cogfly that are poisonous. Every single time. Because like, so Architect is easy for what red tools to give away. And I did not highlight any of that, which makes it so difficult to look at this visually. I did not mean to do that. No, make it that again, but because it's a negative, it turns white instead of dark. Cogwork wheel.
It also makes sense since they are made by them.
Oh, that's true. I forgot that's for the shop that they came from. But again, I'm not going based off of where you find the item. I'm going based off of just the theming of the item. And the Cogfly does still match up with the architect's whole idea. And Conch Cutter. Conch Cutter is not a machine, but it's a drill-based thing, which I feel fits with Architect very well. With the attack style that it has. But I could be convinced otherwise, frankly. Like, I could...
Flint Slate for Beast.
Flint Slate for Beast. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. I like that. And these are not... By the way, red tools are not exclusive in the same way yellow and blue tools are.
Delver's Drill instead of Conch.
Just because you're starting with a specific red tool does not mean that everybody else can't make that red tool. But Flint Slate. Oh, I'm gonna have a blast when I get into, like, the nitty-gritty of this class. I feel like I'm just gonna, like, wake up at, like, 6 in the morning one day, get on my computer, and just not blink for 12 hours as I write. Delver's Drill instead of Conch. I mean, Delver's Drill is in there, I just spelt it wrong, Delver Drill. But I feel like Conch Cutter. I'm second guessing Conch Cutter, honestly, but I don't know what other better thing is. Like, Cogwork Wheel is there. What else do they have? Snare Setter. No, that's magic. Snare Setter would probably be good with Shaman if it had red tools. Snare Setter might be good for Hunter. No, actually, there are better traps that are not magic based that Hunter can use.
Cannon.
Cannon for who? The rosary cannon or the silk shot, like the 3-way silk shot, where you can use ammunition of different types and things.
Money.
The money gun. Well, the issue with the money gun is it doesn't take shell shards to use. It takes money. Like, the way I wrote it is, like, you build the gun, but then once you have the gun, like, you shoot, you don't make ammunition for it. So, by that logic, I should just highlight the rosary cannon now, because it cannot be, it basically doesn't work. Like, you can't make free ammunition for that. Pin pillow, throwing ring, curvesicle, claw. I like the
Architect
idea
silk shot should go to architect.
of Hunter having curvesicle claw. It's just a feeling I'm getting. I don't have any other explanation for it, but
Curve claw for beast.
curve claw for beast. Why for beast? Because I was thinking beast could have stuff like, I don't know, like more melee-based stuff, like needle file. Pierce its target. The needle file must first be charged.
Give range option.
Yeah. Give a ranged option to the... I mean, the beast will have the ability to make its own red tools. It can make as many ranged red tools as
Throwing
it
ring
wants.
for hunter.
It just won't have a default start at the day with ranged tools, if that makes sense. That's why I feel justified in being like, needle file, they're good. I'm gonna go with needle file for now. I can be convinced otherwise. But, like, red tools really aren't that important because anybody can make any of these. Throwing ring for hunter. Throwing ring for hunter. That one's fun. So instead of curvesicle, throwing ring. I think that it's...
Push anchor.
That's true. Oh, that's right. I never remember... Like, I'm not focusing on where you're getting this
fill
stuff
for
from.
beast.
1 second. Before I forget, before I get distracted, let me highlight things. And I'll reread it, because I've already forgotten. Plasmid file for beast. Plasmid file for beast. I don't want anybody to get that by default. That's one of the ones I really don't want people... They need to spend resources to get the thing that gives them temporary HP that could potentially give them regenerative health. The reason for that is because if you're getting it by default, you get more of it than everybody else by its very nature, because you get it by default, and then you can craft more of it.
Plasmium should go to no one.
Yeah, exactly. Plasmium's just too strong. Plasmium file I will highlight on its own because nobody gets that one. Flea Brew, though. Flea Brew, a temporary boost to speed. Flea Brew for Wanderer. Wanderer is super fast, because the way I think I wrote it is it basically gives you the...
I was out for like 20 minutes, what did I miss?
Everything. Everything. No. We've just been giving away tools for the level 6 subclass ability. Like, these are tools that, for yellow and blue, which I have as 1Y and 1B, or 2Y, 2B, or for other things. Essentially what they mean is, like these are like these subclass abilities you get at this level, and then red tools, you're gonna start
Reaper, not Reaper.
You're gonna start getting red tools instead of needing to use shell shards as a resource. You basically, starting at level 6, get these red tools at the end of a long rest, and then you can use your shell shard resources to make more red tools. So, like, these are just like your default stuff that you get without needing to spend shell shards. Other subclasses can still make throwing rings, for example. It's not exclusive to Hunter or anything, but, like, they just get more of them. Flea Brew for Reaper. I don't like the idea of giving Reaper extra speed, because their whole gimmick is that they're slow, but have a longer range. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's off-theme for Reaper. Like, for Reaper, I would argue for... something like... I don't know why, but Volt Vessel kind of comes to mind for it. But I could see something like... Pin Pillow. Like, really big explosive damage. You know what I mean? Wanderer. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. Like, Wanderer feels like...
Reaper has more of a scythe theme. D&D doesn't really do slower attacks quite like Silksong does.
Oh, no, it doesn't. That's why I made the Reaper's weapons have reach. I just gave them reach. Like, it's going to attack just as often as everybody else in terms of, like, dealing damage, but, like, they have the glaive, the lance, and the maul isn't a reach weapon, but it's still, like, it's just the biggest bludgeoning weapon I could give to them. And I wanted them to have, like, a slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning weapon at least, so that they could change out their damage type to whatever they want. Bolt Vessel Spear for Reaper. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I don't know. It feels like it deserves to have an explosive type of attack. I'm honestly leaning more toward Pin Pillow, only because Volt Vessel is way stronger in terms of damage. So getting one at an early level feels a little weird, because, again, I haven't written the Red Tool stuff yet. So maybe I should be waiting on Red Tools, because I haven't decided what level you should be before you can build them.
What about original and forged silk shot?
What about original and forged silk shot? So the way I've decided silk shot is going to work is you build one gun, and then you build 2 different types of ammunitions for it. As an action, you can take a single shot, and that'll be just you roll to hit with it, or you can do a triple shot, and I forget how exactly I wrote it. But essentially, it's like you have one gun, and you use different resources to do the different shots. So you can use all 3. Where is Silk Shot? Silk Shot is 10, looks like, so it's pretty early on. Silk Shot, okay. For Silk Shot, original focused beam of Silk Light, 100-foot line attack, 66 radiant damage, costs 10 shell shards to make one of those shots. And then Silk Shot 12th Architect, triple shot, plus Silk Shot Forged Daughter, single shot. As an attack action, you can fire your Silk Shot using 1 to 3 ammunition. So each single ammunition costs 5 shell shards. And you can use 1 to 3 of them as one attack. You might miss, and you might waste all of them, or you might hit and do extra damage with it. So it's kind of like an assault rifle using 3-round burst versus single shot, essentially, if you are a gun person and you know how those work. You deal 1d10 damage equal to the amount of ammo you used. That's how those work. And those are definitely going to be available at higher levels. What red does Hunter have right now? Level 6. Hunter currently has throwing rings. I was leaning toward, what was it? Curve Sickle, but somebody said throwing ring instead, so I'm not super attached to Curve Sickle or anything, so I just gave her throwing ring. Reaper, what was said for Reaper? Volt Vessel? I'm leaning toward Pin Pillow, honestly. And the reason for that is I know Pin Pillow is just going to be available at a lower level. Sing Shard for Hunter? Sing Shard. What's Sing Shard? Sting Shard! True. You're right.
Sting Shard.
You're totally
Sting
right.
Shard really feels like something a hunter would use.
Yeah, it's a trap that they can set up. That feels very on brand for this class. I like that. I really like that. The theming for the hunter is really coming together. Ah, that's good. Okay, Reaper is... The theming is weird right now. So, the theming matches with what Reaper had before, I think. With weighted belts, druid eyes, and Pin Pillow is a little odd. Here, I'm looking at it. These 3 don't look like they go together, but they... I don't know. I think I'm going back on Pin Pillow. I'm going back on it.
3-fold pin for Reaper.
3-fold pin for Reaper? Reaper is a somewhat close range, although a lot of their attacks have reach. 3-fold pin was essentially a cone of, I think, a 15-foot cone of, you just throw a bunch of pins.
No weighted belt is beast crest.
Weighted belt is beast crest? Beast does not have yellow at the, Oh, I gave it to both of them by mistake. Oh, no. You're right. I see what you're saying. My bad. So there is a yellow left I haven't given away. What yellow should they have? Barbed bracelets also taken for Beast. Weighted belt is taken for Beast. That leaves magnetite brooch. That can leave dead bug's purse. Scuttle brace. Scuttle brace for Reaper? Maybe? Maybe disengage as a... Okay, here's my reasoning for this, and you can tell me if you agree or not. Because Reaper specializes in weapons with reach, Scuttle Brace giving them the ability to disengage as a bonus action could be very useful for them, because they move out of the way of their enemies' attacks, but at the same time, they are still in range with their own melee attacks. I mean, that means that I'm not going to give it to Wanderer later, is the thing, though.
Yay, that is so cool. Scuttle Brace feels weird.
I'm getting two different distinct actions. I think I did a good job arguing for it. It's just, Who gets spider strings? Who gets an improvement to the needling? Who's the most musically inclined of these guys? Witch, maybe? I don't know. Does Witch even get yellow?
Shaman maybe for strings.
Shaman for strings? I'm thinking Shaman is basically just gonna have...
Shaman doesn't get yellow.
Yeah, okay, that's good. I was gonna say, like, Shaman gets yellow? Okay, I guess. But Shaman is basically just gonna focus on, like, spell improvements. But they don't have any yellow or blue to start with, and they never get red.
Strings could just be an upgrade.
Right now. Strings could just be an upgrade? That does... I could do that, but what that does is it limits me in a... It means that I need to get rid of an ability that's already here, which I don't want to do. I do want to get rid of Everbloom. And I know people are going to be upset about that, but this is the upgrade to the Needling that everybody gets, is Beastling Call and Elegy of the Deep. If we were to do... what is it? Spider Strings as the upgrade instead, it would be very underwhelming for level 17, or I would need to replace something at a different level, like level 7 or something. Which I like level 7 being the Spider-Man level. With, like, the claw line and
You could just
claw
add
grip.
it in.
You can just add it in? What do you mean? Like, give it to level 7 on top of these two? Because I talked about this before, I don't know if you're here for that. But, essentially, it's unheard of for class features to have, or...
With level 17.
With level 17? Well, level 17 is already getting this. Like, I don't think it needs a third feature. Getting more than one or two features at any level past 5 is basically unheard of. More than 2 features is kind of a lot, like, for a single level. So I don't want to just keep adding stuff, more and more stuff. Even if I can add every single thing from Silksong into the class, it would make it too strong compared to every other class.
Okay, back, my headphones disconnected.
Sorry. I got off. My brain got rewired for a second there. it doesn't make sense to add more than 2 features to any one level up. It's honestly a little bit much to give more than 1 feature past level 10 or so. Like, you just don't see classes getting more than 1 feature. It recommended to me that I put spider strings, the yellow...
Could just say in Nederland that it gets better at a level.
I could say that, but it's... I don't know. Then it becomes a situation of I only have so many yellow pins to choose from as it is. There are more than enough yellow tools to choose from as it is. I have more than enough yellow pins to go around to fit into like the amount I need that each class gets. Like, there's more yellow pins total than
Magnet block plus money cannon for Reaper because funny.
Magnet brooch plus money cannon for Reaper. I don't think that fits Reaper very well. I really like Reaper, but Reaper isn't like the gimme money subclass, you know what I mean? It is the super long range reach type. Which reminds me, I might give Reaper Scuttle Brace for now and see how I feel later. Didn't I already give Thief's Mark? No, I changed Thief's Mark out. Didn't I?
Which has the longest reach in Silksong?
Which does have the longest reach, but Reaper has the slowest swing speed, which is why all of their stuff is like... I gave them... They have the slowest swing speed and added with their longer than average reach, I should say. I think that's how it works.
Threefold for Reaper.
Threefold for Reaper, that's right. Somebody said that before. It might have been you who were repeating yourself. I will put threefold in there. I feel like that works for Reaper really well, because Reaper has that reach, and threefold is kind of a range reach thing. The way I wrote it, at least, it's a cone attack instead of you just throwing 3 things, because a cone attack's more interesting, and it fits the use case of it in the game better anyway. But for as, I feel like I'm gonna regret this, or I'm gonna replace it later.
They also come from Greymoor.
That's true. Do they both come from Greymoor? 3-pin and... Yeah, that's because that's right. The 3-pin comes from those stupid crow things. I hate those things. I always feel like they have way too much health. Like I'm fighting them for like a good minute before they go down, because they just jump all over the place and it's hard to hit them. But I'm also always using Wanderer, so
they feel
my
similar.
range is slow. I'm not going too much based off of where you get items. I've mentioned this before, but like threefold pin does work thematically with what I've written so far, which is why I'm putting it in there. But I'm not basing it off of where you find it in the game, because that's not what this class is really trying to emulate. It's not trying to make the most logical and most faithful adaptation possible. I'm trying to base a class off of what is in Silksong while sticking to the themes that I've chosen for what I've written. You know what I mean? Like, Hunter has Compass, Fractured Mask, and Sting Shard. It feels kind of
I know
all
him
over the
saying
place,
since they come from the same area, they feel similar.
Oh, you're saying that because Reaper, the Reaper thing, and does Reaper come from Greymoor? I thought Reaper came from, No, it does come from... Yeah, you're right, because that's in that candle place to the left of the bar, and threefold pin is to the right of the bar. Okay, yeah, I'm getting the map mixed up in my head. Yeah, I was thinking of Wanderer, because Wanderer is just to the left of the starting town. Yeah. I guess we got to the same conclusion, but in different ways, is what I'm saying. Wanderer's red tool. What the heck does Wanderer get? I used threefold pin, so let's highlight that. I used Sting Shard, let's get rid of that. I unused throwing ring.
Straight pin for Wanderer.
No, straight pin is better throwing dagger. It feels too... I would be disappointed if I chose Wanderer as a...
Or Tax.
Tax feels better. I would feel so disappointed if I chose Wanderer as my subclass, and suddenly it's like, congratulations, you made it to level 6. Here's a throwing dagger that's slightly stronger but has a lower range. I'd be like, oh no, that's not great. But you are also getting Magnetite Dice and Ascendant Grip with it. Tax feels good. I like Tax. Tax, we're going purely on vibes. Tax feels good for Wanderer. And I don't know why. Long pin feels like a Reaper thing for some reason. No.
Does anyone get Conch?
Conch? Right now it's on Architect. Because of it has drill aesthetic on it. But honestly, I was looking at giving Architect something else. Like more mechanical, you know? And I know it has the drill aesthetic, but I kind of want Architect to be all about like engineering and mechanics type stuff. So I don't know if I still agree with that. We could do Cogwheel, but that's just another creature, and I don't want to like have two creatures that Architect can summon for free. That feels like too much. Flea Brew. Temporarily increases attack speed and movement.
Cogwheel does not feel right on Architect.
Cogwheel doesn't feel right. It feels right in the sense that it fits thematically. Like, Cogwheel is a machine that you build, and Architect is all about building machines. But it doesn't fit... It doesn't fit mechanically because you already have Cogfly. For now, I will keep it at Conch Cutter because I'm leaning more toward that than Cogwheel, and there aren't any other machines that you can build other than guns, and I want the guns to be kind of higher level requirements to craft them. Witch. What does Witch get to build? Witch can build what the Snare Setter. I think Snare Setter works good for the Witch. Lays a silk rune that ignites when foes come into contact. I think that one's pretty perfect for them.
Yeah.
That might...
Cogfly, Drill, and Bowler maybe for Architect.
Cogfly, Drill, and Bola. The reason I didn't give Bola to, why isn't it highlighting? There it goes. The reason I didn't give Bola to Reaper, I think it was because, like, it's such a strong, high-level crafted ability, but Architect doesn't get spells, right? Like, Architect is kind of cut out from that core class feature, so I wouldn't feel bad giving them something like the stronger red tools earlier. Maybe Volt Vessel Sphere would be better for them. Volt Vessel Bola is like a randomized 2 orbs of damage. Good luck, hopefully they don't hit your friends. Because, like, I think the way I wrote it was, you throw it at a point, and then once it hits that point, it bounces 10 feet to, like, the bolas break apart, and they bounce 10 feet in a random direction. You roll a d8 to decide which direction they go in. And, like, then they go off after they've bounced once and gone that 10 feet. So that feels bad, making your free thing, like, the random one. So I'll probably go with Volt Vessel Spear. Vessel Spear. And the fact that it's electrical... no, that's one word. The fact that it's electrical does help it fit in theme for the architect. But Volt Vessel Bola...
Volt Spear for architect.
Yeah. Volt Vessel Bola can go at the level 18 thing, and that can go to somebody else, because that's when we complete the tool list. Because for right now, you're just getting whatever the crest starts with naturally, and as you level up, like, to level 18, then you can get, like, the rest of the tools that you have naturally. And honestly, like, I could realistically go back and be like, well, everybody gets one yellow and one blue. Like, I could just easily do that instead of having the numbers match up with what they have in game. Like, because this is just a rough draft. A lot of this is going to change. I usually do. I come up with better ideas as I, like, take a shower or go for a drive or something, and then I just keep those ideas in my head until I sit down to write again. What else is there?
Know what we built is so interesting.
It is interesting, but there's room for improvement. That's just the nature of writing, right? Like, it's just how this stuff works. I am proud of a lot of what we've written so far. What skill? What silk skill should everybody be able to cast one time for free? Except Shaman gets to cast 3 times for free. An architect doesn't get to cast anything for free. So these are our silk skills. Who gets silk spear? I feel like Hunter can have the spear. I feel like that's an easy choice. And it's already highlighted, so let me unhighlight things, because I probably highlighted it for some other reason when I was writing rules or something. Silk Spear for Hunter. We might change that, we might not.
Cross Stitch for Beast.
Cross Stitch for Beast. Beast gets to heal things for, is the healing from dealing damage. I like that. That's great. Cross Stitch for Beast. Wanderer can have something.
3 free casts is kind of a
I gave
lot,
it to
even
Reaper
if
instead
Shaman
of
doesn't
Hunter.
get
My bad.
tools.
3 free casts is kind of a lot, even if Shaman doesn't get tools. Shaman will be as things stand, it will be the weakest subclass. Even if I give it, like, you can cast every spell for free, it will just have an entire core part of the class taken from it, as it stands, because it doesn't get red tools at all. It just can't craft them, which is kind of annoying. I need to rework how I think about red tools.
Hi, how are
define
you?
them.
How's the home brewing?
It's...
Raina, 1 wave, Raina, 1 wave, Raina,
Oh,
1
hello,
wave,
hello,
Drea,
hello.
love, Drea, love, Drea, love.
Oh my goodness! Welcome to the stream. It's going well. Everything is in the rough draft phase right now, so we're not going into, like, solid we're going into solid mechanical stuff a little bit, but right now we're working on subclass, and I'm just going into concept stuff, because I have not thought of what to do with the red tools. Not solidly, at least, and I need that as a foundation before I can decide what we're gonna do with things. I assume you're a fan of Silksong and know what I'm talking about when I say
Shaman
red
is
tools.
missing a core feature of the class, but that doesn't necessarily make it significantly weaker.
It makes it so much weaker, because that is the core feature of the class. Red tools are what I am basing everything of this class on, basically. Like, level 14, Vestacrest, like, everything I had was based off of what you did with red tools until I changed it. I need to rework a lot of things in order to make Shaman viable as a class. And I need to build the foundation of what I want to do with red tools.
It really depends on how much damage the red tools are dealing.
They're doing a chunk of damage. They're going to basically be this class's spell list. That's going to be their primary spell list, and then they have Silk to do a little bit of extra things. Like, they have 2 different resources that they can draw from. But a lot of the class is going to be focusing on gathering and using shell shards to make red tools so you can use them in combat. And I just need to sit down and define how that works. And I haven't yet, and I will do that this week, I promise, as soon as I finish my secret project, which is almost done.
I can't wait for more of the Hollow Knight, silksong stuff on YouTube. Yay pom-poms.
Yes, I am excited. I have a secret project I'm working on that is not Hollow Knight silksong related, that I'm also working on, but nobody gets to know what that is yet until I finish the rough draft, and when I do that, I'll post it all over the place, and people will get excited or confused. Moving on. What are we talking about? Hunter, Silk Spear. What does the Reaper get? Alright, let's highlight this so I'm going over things and I'm not re-going over them. We used, what was it? Cross Stitch. Cross Stitch was given to...
As long as Beast doesn't change, I happy.
As long as
I watched
Beast
your
doesn't change.
videos on the Night, Deepness, and the Arena of Fools.
Yeah, thank you. I love the Arena of Fools video that just came out. It's the one I have most deeply in my memory right now, obviously. So I'm still very excited about how some of that stuff turned out.
Thread Storm for Reaper.
I feel like I spent a little too much time working on like the setting of the arena and not enough focus on the creatures, but I still like how it all turned out. Threadstorm for Reaper. I can see that. I really can, because Reaper... Threadstorm for Reaper. I'm just going through them to make sure there's nothing better for them. Pale Nail has to go to Shaman, because Shaman is going to be like the all spells all the time. Give Shaman the big ranged spell.
Mirrors?
Actually, Rune Rage might work better for that. Did Witch get mirrors? Not yet. Because Witch does not start with... What is... Is mirror yellow or blue? Let me go down. So we've got... Which for some reason started with Sawtooth Circlet, but I was very iffy on that, so I didn't even highlight it. Claw mirrors when binding emits a searing blast. Okay, yeah. I think that works better. I will give them claw mirrors. It works better in the video game. The way it works in, the way I wrote the Witch's ability in the D&D version is kind of different, because I needed to balance some things in it for a D&D setting. For level 3, when you pick your subclass, like, the bind ability needed to be a little bit weaker. But claw mirrors at level 6 feels good. I don't know why I made that uncapitalized. It doesn't matter. Alright. Which can have claw mirrors. And highlight it so I don't go over it again. So many words, so many things. Isn't my... Oh god, I just noticed this guy's kind of in the way, isn't he? Oh god, things are open. Close that. There we go. Ah, Victor. How's that look? Better? Now you can read things a bit more easily, maybe. I don't know. You can't see me anymore.
Who got Warding Bell?
Who got Warding Bell? Warding Bell, I decided to be
Rose
the
has moved his
Vestacrest. Yes, I did. No, it's fine. I'm in a pot, so it doesn't matter here. See? That's where my roots are. I have enough soil and nutrients right there. Alright. Right. Warding Bell went to Vestacrest, which is
What
just
happened
something
to Magma
everybody
Bell?
gets access to at level 14. Magma Bell, I did not decide on. I think that's going to be on level 18 when I complete the tool list, essentially. So if we go into this, every class starts with a certain amount of yellow, blue, and red tools, and they all get one skill. And then later in the game, when you get all of the things that improve the amount of tools you get which goes from 1 to 2 reds and 1 to 3 blues. So that's where this one's going to come in. That's when you start getting the 2 reds and 3 blues and all that. So that'll probably just be later for the Magma Bell. Because it's a very powerful ability. Essentially, the way I plan to write it is like, you get to choose a elemental type to be resistant to during a long rest, and then you can choose again during your next long rest. You just have to know what type of damage you might encounter for that day. But essentially, like, elemental damage is just poison, acid, thunder, lightning, fire, cold. Am I missing anything? I don't think so.
I think it would be fitting for Beast to get Magma Bell at level 18.
Fitting for Beast?
It is 9 PM now for me.
Oh my god, it's so late. I only got through level 6. Dang it. You were right, I shouldn't have gotten into subclass stuff. Dang it, subclass stuff is so complicated. Okay, let's quickly go through what we want these to
Who
have.
should get Injector Band?
Who should get Injector Band? I don't know. Probably nobody should get that as a free thing. Injector Band? What is Injector Band, actually? I'm thinking of the, what is it called? The thing. It doesn't matter. Let's focus on silk skills. Which class should be able to use which silk skill free once per day? Fast Bind. Oh, Fast Bind is such a good ability. It doesn't make sense in this context, though, because you can already bind as a bonus action. I would need to nerf binding to an action in order to make that item work, because then I could make it a bonus action. Also, getting extra health per bind doesn't work either. Like, the 2 binding things really don't work in the context of what I've written. I might need to go back and rewrite some things. I definitely need to go back and rewrite some things. Reaper. Somebody said Threadstorm for Reaper. I'll say yes to that for now, just to get the conversation going back in this direction. Threadstorm. I spelt it wrong over here. Why did I do that? Swarm. I already did Cross Stitch, which is going to Beast, because Beast is like the hit to heal type one, so getting like a little defensive ability that lets you attack again works for them. Wanderer. Sharp Dart works well with Wanderer. Honestly, we're just going in order of them. Sharp Dart.
Or could just get more 1 silk added to bind for Injector Band.
So, Sharp Dart I plan to write the same way I wrote the Sharp Shadow. That's what it's called. The Sharp Shadow charm that I wrote for the charms video. Or could just be more 1 silk added to bind the Injector Band? Could be. I don't know how I'm gonna write it off the top of my head. It could be 1,000 things. I don't know. Alright, so that leaves us with Pale Nails, which means that Witch gets Pale Nails, which I also think fits really well. Because Witch just has, like, this weird magical thing going on anyway. How does that feel? For silk skills per thing. Obviously,
Sharp Dart should be more powerful than Sharp Shadow.
More power? I can make it more
Feels
powerful.
good.
Well, in the Sharp Shadow, it was a cantrip, right? If I remember correctly. Like, you get a teleport of 10 feet as an action without having to spend a spell slot. It's weaker than every other teleport in the game, including stuff that you get for free. Because monks can teleport for free, or shadow monks can teleport for free. But the Sharp Shadow deal damage. I'm pretty sure for what I did right for Sharp Dart, it is stronger. Like, it does more damage. It doesn't matter. I will go and I'll make sure that it's stronger. I'm way ahead of you on that. Shaman can use Rune Rage 3 times for free per long rest, because that's all they have, but I've been so distracted Next stream, we are not doing subclass stuff. Subclass has to wait until first draft. I can't...
Who needs silk skills?
Like, as a first draft, this is not even good. Like, this is not as detailed as anything else. What have I done? I've wasted time. Who needs silk skills? Nobody. That's all of them. Out of the 6 subclasses that get silk skills, they all have one. Or are you saying architect they don't need them? They have all the red tools. It's fine. Oh god, I'm letting the silence, letting the air be dry. I don't remember. There's like a term for it, for like, talk
What
show
about
hosts.
shaman?
What about shaman? Shaman gets rune rage 3 times.
There's a lot
for
to
free.
go through, so it'll be a mess at first.
Oh, 100%. Really, I'm just deciding on what the mechanics of things are. These are not even like how D&D writes things.
The silence has consumed you.
The silence has consumed me. I think it's called dead air. It's like a talk show host term that basically means you're not allowed to stop talking when you're live. And I used to be really, really bad about it. I don't think I'm as bad now. I think I've had a few moments of dead air, even in this stream, but like nothing too bad. I tend to be pretty good about just talking and rambling like I am now. Let's finish level 7.
We have hit the 4-hour mark.
Yes, we have. Let's finish level 7. We've already got cling grip. Mechanically, it just gives you a climb
Writing
speed.
homebrew is hard. Take your time.
Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes the ideas just flow. It's great. But for now, coming up with the ideas is a little tough. We don't need this page anymore to remind us of things, I don't think. Let's just go into...
Let's get to the 10-hour mark.
10-hour mark. I have work tomorrow. You kidding me? I work, and then when I get home from work, I have 3 hours of free time before I go to bed. And that 3 hours of free time is used to write, it's used to eat, and it's used for hygiene. I don't have a ton of time after work, so I need to rest. I need to rest before work. Alright, so where are things? I don't even remember how I organized this page. Alright, so level 7, we decided cling grip for a climbing speed, and claw line. It'll work like a grappling hook that does damage, can grapple the air. Okay, simple enough. Let's use that. Like, that's my skeletal draft, by the way. Like, skeletal draft, just to decide what skills come at what levels, that's it. There's no mechanical stuff to it. It's literally just basic ideas. Whereas this is the rough draft, we're starting to get a little bit into mechanics, except for the case of subclass stuff, because I'll write subclass mechanics once I've decided how red tool mechanics work, because I need to do that. But let's go into close this stuff because I'm not using these tabs anymore. And let's go into...
We can now Batman with grappling hook and glide.
Grapple hook. Oh, what the heck? Why did it go over here? What just happened? I didn't do this. Go away. 5e grapple. Alright, so grappling hook in the equipment. As a utilize action, you can throw a grapple hook at a railing, ledge, or another catch within 50 feet of yourself, and the hook catches on, if you succeed on a DC 13 dexterity check. If you tied the rope to a hook, you can then climb it. We can now Batman with grappling hook, yes. Full Batman class. We already have the glide ability, is the drifter cloak. Now for the rest of it. So, let's say as an action, if I can spell correctly, don't worry, professional writer on at your service. I know how to spell. I know how to use grammar. Just don't look at the things that I write, and I promise it's true. As an action, you can throw a claw line up to, I'll say, 30
We claw
feet?
line, it would not work like a normal grappling hook mechanically.
No, it wouldn't. I was looking at that and I was like, the wording here doesn't match at all what I'm going for. As an action, you can throw a claw line up to 30 feet. We'll say that it can deal damage, like, we'll say that it'll do, like, javelin-esque damage, I think is the best way to go with it. Oh, dang it, I erased that page. 5e weapons. We might even be able to just use the javelin stats full stop and just say that you, after you throw it, instead of it being like a magical javelin that comes back to your hand, you go to it. Javelin thrown. Actually, how does that one work? Do we have magical items? Yes, we do. Throwing. Dwarven Thrower, that's what I'm looking for. You gain a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. It has a thrown property with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. When you hit with a ranged attack using this weapon, it deals an extra 1d8 damage. Or, if the target is giant, 2d8 damage immediately. After the attack, the weapon flies back to your hand. Alright, so we're going to copy that and we're going to modify it heavily. But that's more similar to what I'm going for.
Have to go to bed. Bye. Have a good stream.
Have a good night! I will be going to bed soon as well. I need to put my laundry in the dryer! Ah! Okay. Let me finish level 7 and then I'll go do that.
Who the heck sleeps?
I do. I'm very strict on myself about sleeping. Claw line. Claw line has...
I will be with you till the end of this.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I deleted some things I didn't mean to. Level 8. Ability score improvement. There we go. This one is let me hit that button. My OCD is kicking in and I need to fix things. Okay. So, claw line. Let me just write this as I would write anything else. When you reach level... Actually, I think the wording in D&D books for some reason is always 7th level instead of level 7. When you reach level 7, your... what are they called? Specialty weapons is what I call them. Specialty weapons gain a thrown property with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. When you hit with a ranged attack, this weapon deals an extra 1d8 damage. I might get rid of the extra damage portion. Like, already making all of your specialty weapons ranged is kind of insane. When you hit with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. Alright.
Yeah, no extra damage.
Yeah, no extra damage. It feels too much. Your specialty weapons gain a throwing property. I'm just gonna call it... No, thrown I think is how it's worded. Thrown property if it doesn't already have one. With a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. Alright, so this will probably increase the thrown range of some things, so I'm not going to change that. If they don't already have one. Yeah, I'll go with they, because everybody gets multiple if they don't already have one. When you hit with a ranged attack using this weapon... I'm gonna get rid of this part because it doesn't make sense. even if you don't hit with a ranged attack with this weapon, oh, I accidentally got rid of immediately after the attack. Even if you don't hit with a range... alright. Even if you don't hit with a ranged attack using this weapon, immediately after the attack, the weapon flies back to your hand. Well, we're gonna swap that. Your hand... or actually... You fly... into your weapon. That's definitely not how I'm going to word it later, but I think that gets the idea across of what I will do later. So basically, it's a ranged attack, and you fly into it. Like, it's weird, but I think that works. That's how Clawline works anyway. Kind of, sort of. Like, when I write the flavor text for it, it'll be like you use the threads of weave as you throw your weapon, and it pulls you back into it, or something along those lines. I'm saying it out loud right now so that I can remember it and watch this stream
Beast
later.
just got so much better.
Beast got so much better. Everybody got better. 7th level is crazy strong, and you get a climb speed. So if you throw something into the wall, you can stay on the wall. That's why climb speed is so important for this one. Here, I'll just do this. Alright. Boom. Level 7 is amazing. Love it. I you know what? Like a stream ago, like 2 weeks ago, or 1 or 2 weeks ago, I was saying like, oh, are these even good enough? They are like, maybe I shouldn't use these. They feel kind of lame for level 7. This is amazing. This is actually amazing. And like, Cling Grip makes it more usable. Like, obviously, if you throw your weapon off of a cliff and then drag yourself toward it, you're off of a cliff. Like, there's nowhere for you to go. But then you can use your Drifter's Cloak to save yourself. No, even that works. Oh my god, this class is so mobile. This class is so incredibly mobile without it having an insane running speed. Like, I did give it like plus 10 to the movement with Swift Step, which also increases its horizontal jump distance, which I haven't gone into jump rules because I just don't know jump rules very well. I need to go and research that. But yeah, that's good. I'm excited about this. I like this ability. I will... If I do make changes, it'll just be like to the numbers of things to make it more balanced. Like, because I didn't think of a specific situation where it needs to change or something for whatever reason. Okay. I just thought of a specific situation where this doesn't work. This is a massive boost to your speed.
Throw weapon directly into the air and then cloak to get a good servant.
We're gonna make it a range of 30 feet and no long range. You don't get a long range. You don't get to throw it further than that at disadvantage. And the reasoning for that is because the weapon is attached to you by a 30-foot long weave, silken weave, essentially, like a piece of string. So it cannot go further than 30 feet. That's how I'm going to justify that. And what this does, essentially...
Jumping is long jumps equal your strength score, and high jumps are equal to your strength modifier, I believe.
Is that how that works? So I'm gonna probably... I don't want to just outright double that, but maybe I'll add like 5 feet to the long jump. I feel like that works. And I assume you mean like with a running start for the long jump. I think long jumps require running starts, if I remember correctly. You can't just do that while standing still. It's like worded...
Yeah, thumbs up.
It's probably worded in a way that's like, if you have 10 feet of movement before your jump, you can do a long jump, or something like that. But what this does is it essentially turns your action into a dash attack combo. Like you make one attack, and then after you make that attack, you get to dash in that direction. Mechanically, that is what it's doing. And I feel like, as a level 7 ability, that's pretty good. That's why I didn't want it to be 60 feet, because 60 feet is too much. Like, that's double dash. That's really stepping on Rogue's toes.
Throw weapon directly into the air, and then cloak to get a good servant.
And then cloak to get a good servant? Or survey, like you're surveying the land, to get a good view. I don't know what you mean by servant. But yeah, that is it for this.
The second one.
Oh my goodness. Ah, good. I think we wasted a lot of time on subclass stuff. Hours of our lives, and ultimately I'm just gonna go in and I'm gonna tear it apart and rewrite a bunch of stuff. Mostly, I'm not gonna outright change what they're getting necessarily, but I will go in and I will add the mechanical details of everything. I'm going to solidify the rules around red tools. I need to make a decision. I need to make a decision on how you get red tools, because like even here it's like all in. Like, you gain shell shards equal to challenge rating of a creature you kill, minimum challenge rating of 1 or higher, so you don't just have a creature... So you can't just go out into the woods and kill a bunch of squirrels to get a bunch of shell shards. But I'm also on the fence on whether you should just auto-get shell shards during a long rest. But if I do that, Architect is obviously going to need to be completely reworked. Because the whole gimmick of Architect is that they can create red tools as an action instead of on a long rest. So they can immediately use the shell shards they gather, which essentially means that they can basically get infinite shell items. I don't know. We'll have to see how that goes. I will sit down and I will delve into that at some point this week, unless I don't have time after work, in which case I will delve into it on Saturday and rush it a little bit more, but we'll see. I am likely going to do that after I finish the secret project. The secret project is nearly complete. I think I mentioned it on last stream that it is a class. It's a class based off of not a video game. It's a totally new piece of media that is fairly popular. I think most people will know what it is, but people who don't know what it is are going to be really confused. And as that one stands, it has...
ANIME.
Anime? Yes. Yeah, I'll give you that. It's anime. I won't tell you which one it is, and know that
the total challenge rating of monsters you fight in a day isn't going to be all that much, so you're not going to be getting shell shards that often.
The total challenge rating of monsters you fight in a day isn't going to be all that much. I know. Oh, I know. That's the thing. Shell shards and... That's why Architect and Shaman are so difficult to write with. Right? Like... the issue with that is, like... Obviously, that makes this class much stronger in a sort of dungeon crawl, roll for encounters every... like 3 times a day type of game. But like specifically Shaman and Architect are so much harder because one of them doesn't use shell shards at all. One of them does not use items at all, red tools at all, and the other uses nothing but red tools. So I need to write it in a way that allows every class to be able to freely use not too many red tools, but just enough for it to feel fun, but they still have to sort of focus on the resources they have. You know what I mean? Like, they need to be able to... They need to be able to have enough shell shards to create items and have a good time in every combat, but they need to have so few that they need to not use every shell shard possible in every combat. They have to conserve them for boss fights a little bit. And that's like the balancing act with this class right now, and I just don't know what I'm gonna do for it. Yet. We know roughly the mechanics of what each item is gonna have, which is gonna make it so much easier to decide what should be the hard limit of what you should be able to craft, how many of each item you should be able to craft, things like that. Because I don't think you should be able to just have an infinite amount of threefold pins or an infinite amount of sting shards. There needs to be a hard limit on how many you can have in your inventory at a time. And I cannot trust weight limits to work in my favor for that. Like, not every game uses weight. I don't know. That's another just the difficulty of writing for a general audience and not just my own table. Because if it's for my own table, this is so much easier. I know what people are going to do. I know how to balance things on what they would find fun. But balancing it for every possible table is so difficult. But it's fun. I like it. This is why I chose this as my hobby. Or they have a bag of holding. Bag of holding, I don't believe, actually reduces weight, if I remember correctly. Close you. I'm done writing. Let me close things. This will stay open because I want text-to-speech to stay on. Cleric. I didn't even use that much. There it is. Okay. Items. Bag. Bag of holding. I don't think it reduces weight. This bag has an interior space considerably larger, blah, blah, blah. The bag can hold up to 500 pounds, not exceeding the volume. Bag. Oh, no, it does. The bag weighs 15 pounds regardless of its contents. Okay.
I don't want to be muted again.
No, I don't want to mute you. Maybe I'm thinking of the hole. The portable hole? A fine black cloth. This is basically a weird version of the bag of holding. You can, fine black cloth, soft as silk, is folded up to the dimensions of a handkerchief. It unfolds into a circular sheet 6 feet in diameter. You can use an action to unfold the portable hole and place it on or against a solid surface, whereupon the portable hole creates an extra-dimensional hole 10 feet deep. The cylindrical space within the hole exists as a different plane, blah, 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 blah. You can use an action to put stuff in there. If the hole is folded up, it doesn't say anything about the weight. Never mind. It's weightless. I'm a fool. I'm just an idiot. What am I thinking of? What retains its weight when it has stuff in it? I don't remember. That doesn't matter. There's too many items. Look at all these items. Look at them all. There's so many of them. And this isn't even homebrew stuff. This is all just official stuff. And this isn't even all the sources, I just realized. That's like a small fraction of them. There was only like 3 books. Now look at them all. It goes on forever. I need to do my laundry, eat dinner, and go to bed. So, I hope everybody had a good time. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. I had a wonderful time. I think it was a little chaotic because...
Why?
Everybody was saying ideas and I was just bouncing all over the place to answer questions and figure stuff out. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to try and get stuff done this week. I'm going to try and get the secret project to a point where I feel comfortable releasing it, like the rough draft version of it. So there'll be posts on that on the YouTube channel, Discord, and on the Coffee.
JKCY
I know,
laughing
I'm
face.
awful. I'm an awful
Just
streamer.
change beast.
I will admit this freely, actually. I am so much better at script writing and editing than I am at live streaming. I feel like that is where my strengths lie. I enjoy talking to people live as I write, but it's not something I have built a skill set around, admittedly. But I think it was fun. I had a good time. But yeah, I will get the secret project to a releasable point this week and release it on all the things. Coffee subscribers will be able to see more of it, obviously, than everybody else. But you will at least figure out what I'm writing. It'll be posted on the YouTube community stuff and on Discord. So check that out regularly. I will also write... I will sit down and I will write how the red tools work. And once I finish that, the fundamentals, or the foundation of how red tools work, I will be able to then go off and modify the other parts of the class that involve red tools so that it all fits together more cohesively. And not just general vague ideas of how I think it's going to work. But yeah, with all that being said, I'm tired, I'm hungry, and I need to do laundry. So until next time, outro noises.